Well, this is the day we've been waiting for. Good morning, everybody. People watching, listening on the plantation, all football fans around the world. Today is finally here. Draft night, draft day. Oh, man. I feel like a kid in the motherfucking candy store right now. That's how good I feel. Wow. I will take you. I was gonna get some things done today, but I decided not to. So I will take you up to. Uh, I'll take you up to 2 o'clock Eastern, and then I'll be back for the festivities. 6:15 Eastern time. Chris G in the building. Thank you for coming, my brother. Good to see you, bro. It's here, bro. It's here. Draft day is here. Who you want your team to pick today, bro? Tonight. Let me know, man. It's here. Good morning to people in the clouds. It's early this morning. Wow. Everybody will be represented up here tonight if you have a number one draft pick. So we'll see the Ravens twice. We'll see the Jets twice. We will see the Jaguars twice tonight. And we will see the Dolphins twice tonight. And then, look who's here. I haven't seen this beautiful thing in a week. The beautiful MTGV TV. If you haven't already, go subscribe to that beautiful woman's channel. She does a great job. Her own crime investigating website. She does all the work herself. And I haven't seen that beautiful creature in nearly 2 weeks. I miss you, honey. Trust me. I miss you. Chris G says, I wanted to see the Cowboys rack up on tight end and fullback. Really? He means linebacker. Okay? I think you need a defensive back too. If you ask my honest opinion, but the Cowboys need a lot of defense. Speaking of Cowboys, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. And she's been taking care of some personal issues. I was going to say to her is that I would like to see Jara trade up just for you tonight and go get Cal Pitts. Sir is in the building. Now, you brothers in here right now in MTGV TV, I appreciate that you all dropped in. I really mean that sincerely. I love you all. All I always said from when I was building this platform is I want my Manosphere brothers and sisters just to pop in for a few minutes and say hello. Let me know that everybody's okay. But I got an announcement for you. And he didn't put his back signal on yet, but DJ Kuda will be on at 10:15 Eastern time. DJ Kuda doing an early live stream. And I know all these good people are big supporters of DJ Kuda. So I'm just letting you know Kuda will be on in 45 minutes. Just to let you know. Sir's in the building. MGTV. Bow. Thank you, Macey, for the beautiful introduction. You're welcome, girl. You're welcome. Not a problem. Mwah. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. I forgot I was in here a couple of nights ago and I was plugging their platform and they couldn't believe I was doing that. And I said, excuse me. I said I'll plug anybody who supports me. I do not have a problem doing that. Uh, when I change the background of this, it's going to be my sponsors very soon. And one of them is LT Man's pharmaceutical company, Hemp for Fitness. And he is so happy to work with me. I've never seen a person who has so much belief in me. And he sees the plan. And I just want to say this to all of you who are in here who's watching the clouds. Stick, as the Philadelphia 76ers will say, stay with the process I'm doing. Trust me on it. Trust me. Everything is going to work out. Everything's going to be good. MGTV, the beautiful MTGV TV says, I'm excited. The other sponsor is, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. See, she's on board too. Why? Because baby girl and the others believe in us. It's not about me. I keep telling you guys this. It's about us. And tonight, I'm gonna have a good time in here tonight. Chris G wants a DB, wants a linebacker. He wants a playmaker, a tight end for the Cowboys. Sir, I don't know if Sir likes football. If he does, Sir, tell me who you want your team to pick tonight. They're beautiful. Yeah, I got you, baby. That's your website. I'll plug it. Trust me. I got you. I got you, girl. I got you. I appreciate you so much. Darkness is in here this morning. Yeah. I gotta think of for you, sweetheart, I gotta think of a commercial line I read to do when I read your company so I can plug you. I mean, I already got him for fitness down packed, and he's excited. He's been getting some business since I've been plugging his platform in here. Sir is a big Eagles fan. He wants a wide receiver at 12. Rumors is Philadelphia may trade up with New England. Trade down with New England. Philadelphia may trade up to get something. Manzano's in the building. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. But go to this beautiful lady's website and purchase some of her merchandise. Say it with chess at myshopify.com. The MTGV TV collection. There you go. And honey, I appreciate the trust and the belief you show me. You're going to get everything back and more dealing with me, girl. Because if you think I've done 280 shows in less than 200 days as fun, it has been fun, but I do it more because I love doing it and I love giving back again to my manosphere sisters and brothers. And I'm not even going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I am stunned how much love and support I get from my sisters and brothers from the manosphere more than sports fans. You know what? I appreciate you and I love you all. And I'm going to say this, I don't give a damn how many feathers it ruffles. This is why I am proud to be a black man. Period. Darkness, Manzano. I'm going to bring you guys up in a second. I'm just reading what this beautiful lady is saying to me. Oh, play your commercial? You got it. See what this girl's working with. Shit, play it right now. Fuck that. See what this girl's dealing with. I'll play it right now, boo boo. Shit. Here you go. Where is she at? Let's listen to what this beautiful honey has to produce. Where should she be out there? I'll pick this one. Baby girl, which one is the commercial? girl is doing it. This girl is doing. Look at the merchandise: logo socks, shirts, short sleeve unisex T-shirts, hoodies. You know what I'm gonna do, girl? Next week, I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna get a mug and probably a hoodie. That's what I'm gonna do. Say it with chest. I know what you mean by that, girl. Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm amazing. I appreciate that. Well, beautiful women like you, why not? You support me, baby girl. I'll support you. Manzano's coming up. Underrated Darkness coming up. Sir, you want to come up? Come on up from them. Drop the link. Today is Christmas for all of us NFL fans. I believe it's a beautiful day in Cleveland. MTGV TV. How's the weather out in your neck of the woods? She's out there. Yesterday here in New York was 85 degrees here. Believe it or not, yesterday. I know in Washington, D.C., it was lit. That's why you didn't see DJ Kuda yesterday. He was too busy enjoying the sights and sounds. All right, let me read what Manzano says. Oh, he's talking to Underrated. Okay. You guys can come up now. You can come up now. MTGV TV, baby girl. Oh, drop your link for your commercial. I'll play it right now. I'm gonna keep that so I can play it on my shows when I take a little break. All right. You know he would be first up here. He's here. Today is everyone's day if you're a football fan. I'm about to introduce him the way I always do. The great Tony Manzano's here. Morning, Tony. It was like we were just here 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, it felt like we've been here
Oh man.
for like 12 hours together. No,
There you go.
honestly, Mace, I know this isn't. I'm not sure if you agree with this, but I feel this is an unpopular opinion. I don't want it to happen, but I think we're trading Xavier Howard during the draft to possibly the Cowboys because I think Jerry would want to have an experienced corner across Trayvon Diggs instead of drafting another rookie and stuff like that.
Well, the big story this morning, and you gotta give Tony credit. I give guys credit that was Pete was dropped back in. I'll give him all the praise for what's happening in Jacksonville right now. Saints are looking to trade up. There you go.
What?
You said it. It's Saints. It's right here. Ian Rappaport reported this morning.
To number 6?
I don't know about number 6, but they want to trade up. You know Miami, you heard what Greer said. He will trade out of 18 if the offer, that lineman you want, the New Orleans will have you do that. Yeah, give us that lineman for the 18th pick and we get their 28th pick. Yeah, that's fair. The Saints would do it because they don't have to give up more draft capital.
Yeah, and to look for me, like I was saying, I was saying this on Larry's channel. I understand it might be a reach, but I would, because of the quality, the constant production of top quality offensive linemen, I would draft Liam at number 18. I know it's maybe a little bit of a reach, but I would pick him at number 18.
I believe, this is me saying this, if New Orleans gives Miami the right offer, like give them that lineman you like, and the 18th pick 20th pick Miami would do that. Because they will fulfill another need. They'll get a top lineman, take his salary, and New Orleans will get the 18th pick and they can do whatever they want up there. Little Rock.
So did it say if they're trading up for a quarterback? Did it say exactly what they're trading up for? Like, do you think it's going to be
Saints
for like
looking.
Mac Jones if he falls to 18?
I don't think Mac Jones. Well, maybe. I think the Patriots will take him if he's there.
No, the Patriots are true. I honestly agree with people. With his history, I don't think Bill Belichick. I understand he needs a quarterback, but he doesn't tend to trade up. He trades down.
They're looking for a young corner to go with Marshawn. That is a fair deal, Tony. We give them the 18th. They get Caleb Farley. They give us the 28th and give us that lineman you like. That's a fair trade. The Saints don't have to give up. The Saints
They
don't
have
have to give up the world.
actually they would have to give us their second round pick this year. To be honest, they would have to give us another pick because they're trading
All right,
up.
then give me your fifth rounder then.
No, honestly, I would take a third or a fourth, second or a third, because to be honest,
Yeah.
here's why. Because I honestly think if they're trading for Farley and stuff like that, that that's a pretty good position for them because they're losing Marshall Lattimore, right?
Yeah, they want somebody to put on the other side of Lattimore.
Yeah, and here's what we can actually get started. We draft Liam at number 28. Back it up with drafting Quinn at number what is it called? At number
If
36.
the Dolphins make that trade with the Saints, they're taking running back at 28.
You don't think we draft an offensive lineman at number 28?
I agree with what people are whispering that uh, because of the trade of Williams 2 days ago, or whatever his name is. Remember they traded with back to the Redskins?
Oh,
Who was the go?
Eric Flowers.
They're trading him and putting the two second-year guys in the guards positions. There's rumors that if this guy's gone, they'll take Sewell.
Oh, Pitts.
Pitts and the receiver Chase.
No, Chase. You know, I was watching. Have you ever watched any of the mock drafts done by CBS Sports
No,
Base?
no,
I was watching one
no.
of them, and Pete Prisco has Christian Darrisaw going ahead of Sewell at number 5. I'm like, okay, I understand why you did that, but it makes no sense to me. Sewell is the best offensive lineman in this draft.
Frightening. The Dolphin fan base. I'll show you it right now since you're a Dolphins fan. And sweetheart, if you're still in the chat room, fireman. There you go. I'm gonna do it right now. Hey, sweetheart, if you're still in the chat room, you will see a hoodie. You'll see a hoodie and a mug, and I will wear your hoodie and drink out of your mug up here. You'll see it live. Okay, my love? Ah. Shout out to the
Which running back do
beautiful
you think we're gonna get at?
Javonte Williams. Shout out to the beautiful MTGV TV. Go to her website, guys. This woman is she's beating me ahead of the game. She's doing what iTest is going to do for me. iTest is going to wait till once everything is done. Then he's going to sponsor me. And if you want any of our products, well, I'm going to sell. If you're a guy like Fireman, Manzano, you're going to get shit for free from me. Little Rock. You're gonna get shit for free, so you don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest, you're gonna have to pay some money, bro. Now, I'm gonna show this woman's commercial in a minute, but before I do, me and Tony is talking about because he's a Dolphin fan. So you guys, firemen, I just read what you said. No Wilson, Pitts, or Horn. Okay.
Fireman, which
Eh,
receiver from Alabama would you want? Waddle or Smith?
Put in the chat room what receiver you want at 12, fireman. Waddle or Smith, or you want a DB like JC. Oh, you don't want JC Horn. Okay. All right, let me play this beautiful sister's commercial, and I'll be right back with you. Where is she at? Play this lovely lady's commercial. Here you go. This is her ad for her spot.
Is Little Rock a Philly fan too, Miss?
Oh, let me tell you that. I'm sorry. Let me redo this. Sorry about that, baby. I'm gonna do it right now. See, I'm asleep at the wheel. I slept a little bit. Go ahead, talk, Tony.
Okay.
Tony, talk. Go
What
ahead,
else?
bro.
Little Rock, are you a Philly fan too, or
Yo, who you support, Little Rock? If Little Rock is still there, Little Rock usually Little Rock usually checks out. He just says what's up to me and keep it going.
okay.
And a lot of these people are gonna be checking out in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, because DJ Cool is coming on live. Let me put this lady's commercial up for everyone to see. This beautiful lady in the chat room who supports the Black Manosphere and supports me. You support me, I support you. That's something I've been saying all my life. All right, gang, this is the beautiful MTGV TV. This is her commercial. I'll be running this commercial. Let's get to it, gang. This is the beautiful MTGV selling her products.
Huge thank you to Black Love 17. Man, everybody needs a Black Love 17 on their team. When I tell you this woman is so very supportive. She just ordered our custom-made hoodie blankie made by my mother, Keyline Designs. And you can find this hoodie blankie on my website at www.sayitwithchess.com. Please come over and visit our website. You will not be disappointed. Thank you so much, Black Love 17. It looks beautiful on you. And don't worry about how you took it. Let me handle all the editing. I'll get it together. But I really do appreciate your support, your undying support. And I want to give a shout out to Goddess Masterpiece, because that's how I met Black Love. And Goddess Masterpiece is a Black business owner who also does BBOs and support other business owners. Let's go. I'm going to try to show what this looks like. My bathroom. The blanket that I apparently have to take over me because the back is out. I just have long arms to cover me. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Exactly. Don't pay attention to my wonderful curtain. Anyway, this is my hoodie blanket from Keyline Designs LLC, and she is connected to MTGV TV. So my hoodie blanket came today. I'm trying to do an unboxing of it. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I got it, and I can't see a thing. So, MTGV TV, the hoodie blanket from Keyline Design LLC. Thank you guys for watching. Love you.
There you go. Anytime, baby girl. Anytime. No problem. Watch to the end. You got it. Get back to it. Here we go. I'll do that.
I want to give a huge.
There you go. There you go, baby girl. Great job. I'll be getting a mug and a hoodie next week and start rocking it up here once I get the studio together so everybody can see your products in full color, girl. You support me, I support you. Tony Manzano's with me, the beautiful MTGV TV. Go subscribe. Fireman's here. Sir is here. I know the whole crowd, all of these great people are going to go see their boy and my boy DJ Kuda in a few minutes. He's going to be firing up live. I appreciate that, honey. And you will be seeing that played here a lot. You rock. And bring back your red hair. You look terrific in that. Trust me. You rock. Forget me. I'm just doing something. I wouldn't say I'm just being a good human being towards another. How's that? Just saying. Manzano's with me. I expect underrated darkness to appear a little later. Yeah, go ahead, bud.
Do you actually believe the smoke screens that do you think it's a smoke screen, or do you think they're actually thinking about drafting another quarterback at number one, Jacksonville, or do you think they're actually focused on Trevor Lawrence? They just
I think that it really turned off the ownership. It turned off Meyer. It really turned off Trent Baalke because he was the one who was very vocal about it. When you are getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars, when you come through as a superstar quarterback in football, Tack is still awake. Tack, you want to come? Oh, that's right. You got to go to work. GM Uncle Macey dies. It's 7 o'clock in the morning out in San Diego. He's going to work today. If you want to come up, bro. Here's the link. When you are getting paid, let's say you come through as a pro quarterback, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you're getting paid $200 million, $300 million in your career, you better be like Russell Wilson, as off the field, your persona where corporate America can market you, which they can't market Trevor Lawrence because Trevor's pure redneck, or you better be winning. I'm not talking about Super Bowls. You better be 10-6 average every year from year 3 on. You better be doing that, because if you're not doing that and you let the world know, which him and his father did last week, that they don't love football and Trevor doesn't need football and you're the number 1 pick overall, that's a problem.
See, that's what I was trying to say. Remember when we were talking about this? There has to be someone in his camp, like his agent or someone who told him, if I understand if you don't answer the question, it makes it seem like you don't care about football. But how are you supposed to answer a question like that? It makes you say move on, like next question, or how would you train a kid like that to answer a question like that?
I think if he produces, which I believe he will produce right away, folks. This ain't gonna be like they're giving him spoon fed. He's gonna deliver right away. In Jacksonville, as long as he's putting the numbers up and they're competitive, and let's say this year, I believe they'll go 7-9 this year, or 7-10. Jacksonville fans will be delirious. The media will look the other way because he's one of them. He's Trevor.
Or so the local media would look away, but the national media will still harp on it. You think?
They'll look at him sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
they'll look at him sideways.
Mace, but how would you like a kid like? I understand what you're saying that their local media would look the other way, but as let's say you're in this camp, how would you train a kid like that to answer a question like that? Like, do you
You
tell
don't
him to,
train him. You don't train him because then he'll be Russell Wilson. He looks phony. Let him be who he is. As he, like I just told you, if he's putting up numbers, darkness, the link is right on top of you. I put it right on top of Fireman. If you're producing, they'll look the other way. The national media will hold that against them.
Yeah.
You know who they want you to be? Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson. Especially in the big markets. He's cocky. He's brash. He likes to talk about how good looking he is. They love that.
So guys like Zach Wilson would fit in places like Miami, New York, and LA?
Yes. Dallas.
You think Trevor would get torn apart by the Miami fan base?
Yes. Because he won't take losses hard. See, he's in a different stratosphere. And what I mean by that is the Trevor Lawrences of the world, when you play in quarterback hungry cities, Dallas, Miami, San Francisco, you write off a loss like, don't mean nothing to me. They're going to kill you. Philadelphia, they'll eat him alive. Boston's always going to say, we had Tom. Tom hate losing. Yeah.
See, no, that's what I'm saying. When you say you have higher priorities in football, you don't think, but Mace, you're saying there's no one, you don't think there was a person in his camp that would have told him, if they ask you a question like that, either.
Tony, I'm going to ask you a question. When you're a pure redneck rocking a mullet like he is with the long hair, you think he has somebody in his camp with common sense? I'm being serious.
How about his pro agent, the guy who's? Don't you think the agent would tell him if they ask you a question, if you have something more important than the football, just say no. Football is the main thing I want to do. Like something like
Fireman has said Fireman's a Philadelphia Eagle fan, and he's right. If he has that attitude in a city like Philly, they will. Vinny and the boys. Tony Buffon, those guys would kill him in Philadelphia.
I think he would be perfect in a place like
where he is. He's perfect where he is. If he goes there tonight.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think I can't believe I'm saying this. He would be good in Green Bay, or do you think the Green Bay media
They'll
would
kill him
tear
in Green
apart?
Bay. They'll kill him in Green Bay. That's why they like. That's why they like Aaron so much, because Aaron takes it hard, and Aaron talks to the Green Bay media. They love him in Green Bay because he talks to the Green Bay media. He talks to the Green Bay fans. Brett Favre didn't do that. Brett Favre, he was above it all. And I found out who the guy was. His buddy was Ed Werder from ESPN. Remember Ed Werder?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He used to always do the Cowboys. Mm-hmm. That was his guy. He told Ed Werder first, not the Green Bay media. No. Trevor Fireman's not being arrogant. Well, he basically told Urban Meyer, Trent Baalke, and the fan base down there last week is he doesn't care. He has higher priorities than football. Football's not important to him. The number one grinder is having a big night tonight.
Thank you. Let me say this. Peace to y'all. and your families in the panel, and peace to the ones in the chat and your families too. I wish everybody safe and wealth and all that. Um, Trevor, I don't want to talk about, but I'm gonna say this. This story, Brother Mace, that what he brought up about Trevor Lawrence a few days ago, it's not going away.
No, it's not.
It's not
N-
going away, and
No,
it's
it's
going to
not.
get, and it's going to, and it's going to get worse. And I'm saying this that now do I like now, it's not that I'm saying I agree with Brother Mace, but I had to obsess. I had to look at the situation too. I don't see that. I mean, anything could happen, but for me playing sports, if know the politics of sports, and I never play pro and stuff like that, but I'm talking about what I assess in my lifetime watching sports. The one sentence that you should never say: I am not interested in that sport. It's not important.
I said that
Like,
I think I said that last night.
yeah, that you don't say that, because you know what that means. You actually say, that you don't care.
I'm going to be to take the Russell Wilson's approach. That's not a good approach to take.
No, it's not.
But he's going in the right. If they pick him tonight, he's going to the right place. Because
Yeah.
as long as he puts numbers up, and they're competitive every year, and they will be, with him at quarterback, Jacksonville media and the fans will love him. They don't care. They'll just say Trevor had a bad day. He's going to go fishing. He's going to go fishing with the boys.
Mhm.
I think honestly I agree with Fireman. I think the way I'm looking at what his statement is, I think how he said that was. I understand what you're saying, Mace, but the way I'm looking at it, I think he's so good that it takes the pressure off him if he says he has other stuff on his
But Tony, let
other.
me tell you right now. Let's say Jacksonville takes Justin Fields, and the
Mm-mm.
Jets take Zach Wilson. It's going to be Armageddon for him in San Francisco. I could tell you that right now. In San Francisco, he better throw 40 touchdowns this year. It's going to be hell on earth for him in San Francisco. I can tell you that right now. It will be hell on earth for him in Miami. I can hear it now in Miami. We have a fucking championship defense, and this guy is throwing picks late in the game. He don't care. Oh, they'll kill him in Miami. Armando Salguero, they'll kill him in Miami.
No, but what I agree with. There's certain quarterbacks that can actually, that would actually get away with saying something like that because their talent overshadows what they actually said. And I think what's his name is saying Carmen is trying to say is he's so good that I think saying something like that takes off the pressure so he doesn't feel
Yeah.
a pressure.
Yo, Fireman, excuse me, yo, that boy is in the link, bro. It's in the chat.
What's
Come
up,
on
that?
up.
What's good?
Come on up, bro.
Good morning, Anthony. I appreciate you, Anthony. You have to understand one thing: the NFL is never going to change. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it down to you. Whatever region of that team and whatever that fan is, that's how it is. Jacksonville is not, the fan base is never going to change, and I wish that we stop. I'm not saying you, Mace, because you bring it up. I wish that the sports fan understand. If Justin Fields go down near to Jacksonville, and I'm talking as a black man, they going to give him help because of the history of that region. We got to stop lagging gagging and
You
all like
make an
these.
excellent point. I said that the other night, Grinder. Manzano, what I just said about Trevor Lawrence down there, the complete opposite will be for Justin Fields. Unless
think
he's
he
a
would
good
do
dude. Unless he's a good dude. If he's a good dude, And he's good with the media down there. The media will come slack, but the fans will hate him.
Okay, so you think he wouldn't do because of the fan base, but Atlanta's in the South. Do you think he would actually get away with it because
Yeah, because
he's a
he's a
hometown
hometown
kid?
kid. He's a hometown kid. He's a black boy in
Yeah.
Atlanta and in Washington. They'll give him plenty of rope. They'll
Yeah.
what you call it. They'll welcome him. They'll buy the jerseys. But in a place
So
like
places like
Jacksonville, hell no.
places like Jacksonville, Tennessee, and Houston wouldn't give him any rope, is what you're saying.
He'll be okay in Tennessee. He'll be okay in Nashville. They love Steve McNair there. He'll be okay in
Yeah.
Nashville.
But not Jacksonville. No.
No,
Or Houston,
Jacksonville.
or Houston.
No,
Either.
they don't like him in Houston.
No, because look how
They love
I'm
they
talking
love
about
Deshaun down there. They love Deshaun
Mhm.
down there.
the fan base. But what I'm saying, I'm not talking about the
I'm
fan
gonna get to
base. I'm talking about the ownership. Like when I look at the ownerships of each team, I think the ownerships wouldn't give them any rope and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. They
yeah, they did
tolerated. That's
tolerate.
what.
They believe it or not, they did like David Gerard because he was one of them. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But
Exactly.
Leftwich, they didn't really like.
No, they didn't. They didn't support. See, Gerard played the role. I mean, he fits their criteria. Letwich, they never gave Letwich. If you notice the times that he played, they never did anything for him.
Based on his hype, I think. Based on his hype alone, I, I think he might perform well, but I don't think he's gonna perform like people expect him to.
Who's
Kyle Pitts,
this?
to
Who
be
you talking
honest.
about?
No, he's asking who do you all think is gonna be a flop? I'm not saying based on the hype. I don't think he's gonna perform like people want him to, like overperform. Kyle Pitts, to me, based on his hype, is not gonna perform like people expect him to his rookie season. To be honest, you guys agree?
I could see that, especially if he goes to Atlanta.
Yeah.
I could see that. I think Atlanta's in for a rude awakening.
Yeah, they need to draft a
And
quarterback. I don't understand that.
and I would wish the national media stop this love affair with the Atlanta Falcons. They are the NFL's losers. Please stop giving this team some love. They don't deserve shit.
They
They
haven't
don't.
been winners since Michael Vick was there.
They've never been winners. Where's their Super Bowl trophy for all for blank? I don't see it.
I thought they won one with
No,
Vick.
no, they didn't.
He-
Vic never got
Okay.
to a Super Bowl. Well, I'm gonna answer your question, fine. I'm gonna throw a monkey winch in all this. I can see one of the offensive linemen being a bust, or one of the Alabama receivers drafted high. Can see being a bust.
Also, you think Sewell's gonna be a bust probably based on his hype, Mace?
I think one of them will, and I'm gonna say something about Penei Sewell real quick. There are GMs who are holding it against the players who did not play in college football. The Pittsburgh Steelers, Kevin Colbert said that yesterday. He let the cat out of the bag. That like a Sewell, in reality, he shouldn't be being drafted 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But because he didn't play last year, their owners are holding it against the kid. So there's owners and GMs who are holding it against the players who didn't play in 2020 college football.
See, the GMs have to. This is what I don't like when these GMs just
What's up,
hold it
Sheed?
against players when they're not doing the research on why the kids are sitting out, because some of these kids are living with parents or grandparents who are in their 60s and 70s that they were afraid that were going to die because of COVID. So this is what I don't get. These GMs need to research on the exact reason why these kids were sitting out. Do you agree, Miss?
Of course, but this is the way they're looking at it. I'm talking about the other way around. If I'm going to invest, if you perform well, and that's a if, this is what they say behind closed doors. If I'm going to pay this kid up to $30 million, and then in big crisis he runs away, I don't want to invest in him. That's how they look at it. That's the business side of it.
Hmm.
They want players who eat, sleep, shit football. You heard what Itest said the other night? He said, bro, all you have to do is do your reps, your workouts every day, and you getting paid that type of money? He said, shit. He said, that's my life. That's what I did.
It's a job.
And then he did that for Fresno State. He said, let them pay me that money.
Yeah, but to be honest, I agree with what you're saying, but I would, to be honest, if I was a GM, I would look at it from a, a business standpoint as well as a personal standpoint. If you're a young kid who's living with people who are 50 and above, who are at a high risk for
I,
a certain type of disease like COVID and stuff like that, and they want to
yeah,
sit out, do you understand what
right.
I'm
But
saying?
yeah, but Tony, this is a business. It shouldn't be about personal. It's business.
It's about
You
making
go.
you making generational wealth for 10 lifetimes, bro. And then when Carson Palmer retired from the Bengals and he said, yo, I got $90 million in the bank. I can walk away from football.
I'm good. Yeah, exactly. You definitely said that.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm good. I mean,
What's your
you
opinion
tell
on
me
this
you told me I got $90 in the bank. I'll tell the NFL, kiss my ass. Shit.
Right.
Thank you for fucking letting me steal money from you.
I would do
Play
the
a
same thing if
kid's
I was a
game.
baseball player. I could just retire early. A guy, I can't believe I'm saying Tatis got his money. He should just retire early, to be honest.
Oh man, to me that was one of the best all-time deals by the Padres, paying that kid that money early. He only going to be making 24 mil a year. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. And
That
he
in
he's he's
today's
set,
world, crazy.
he's set for the rest of his family set.
Yeah, he's set for the rest of his life, Grinder, but he could have made twice and a half that amount if he would have just took short year deals.
You talking about
I,
Tatis?
I yeah,
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I totally agree with that. Yes, I'm totally in agreement. Yeah, he should have broke it up. Yeah.
crazy,
Instead
crazy.
of take the
Vader,
lonesome.
What is your opinion on what we're talking about? If you're a GM, if you were a GM in a front office for the NFL, would you hold it against a kid for sitting out because of worrying about his parents dying from like COVID and stuff like that? Or as a GM, you would actually look at it from a business and a personal point of view, coming from the point of view of the young kid and stuff like that?
I'm a humanist by nature. Like, so of course I'm gonna take like personal interest if I'm a front office executive. Like, I wouldn't hold it against. I wouldn't do it. But
So you think Kevin Colbert, that boy, when he made his announcement yesterday, you think he was out of bounds?
I actually didn't hear it. I got to go back and look that up because I didn't hear exactly what he said. Like, I just keep like I get like third, fourth, like hand as how I heard about it. So I actually got to hear what he said because I don't know exactly what he said. But yeah, I wouldn't hold it against him though if I'm in the front office.
He said about basically, Steve. He said what I just told you guys, but they do hold it against the guys who didn't play in 2020 because of COVID, because that shows them as football people that they can't handle crisis.
Mm-hmm. And you know I do see it from that perspective too. Like Grinder was talking about, like he was saying, like it is a business at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know that absence was noted,
A guy
especially.
like Sewell is gonna pay the price. That guy should be the number 3 pick in the draft. But you know,
Right.
He may end up 5 for the Bengals. He may end up 6 in Miami. Who's my brother? What's his name? Did Rashawn Slater play this past year?
No, he sat out. He sat out.
But yeah, they love him, and he may fall too.
I'm surprised Chase isn't falling for sitting out too.
Which guy?
Jamar Chase. I'm surprised he sat out too, yet he's still in the top 5.
Because they know he's not getting past the Lions.
See, do you think they hold it against certain positions for sitting out? That's what I'm wondering. Do you think they hold it against certain positions sitting out a whole season, like offensive linemen or defensive linemen who need a lot more reps? Receivers don't need as much reps as people think they do and stuff like that. So,
Suspect, what's up, bro?
So do you guys think they hold it against an offensive lineman like Sewell and Slater because
Yes.
they actually need more reps than a receiver like Jamar Chase?
Yeah, that's for you, Puma. I think, like, these teams know, Tony. Thank you for showing me love, my brother. Yeah, I know you're from Toronto. We talked about that last week. I know, bro. I appreciate your support, man. Who you want your team to take today, Suspect? Tonight. Let me get back to what you said, Tony. They know that Chase ain't getting past Detroit. They know this. So they just leave him there. But the linemen, they're linemen.
And that's been. I was telling Mace that's been the word of Cincinnati right now. Like Sewell's jersey already stitched up.
Yeah, you've been told me that. Love from here, from New York, my brother. Love from here, Puma. That's the jersey's already made up.
Oh yeah, like they talking about the second coming of Anthony Munoz. So yeah, it's over.
He is, bro. I mean, guys laugh. I was laughing up here last night when NFL Network said that the Colts gave the 5th year to Quentin Nelson. I'm like, really?
Oh, they picked up his 5th year option?
Yeah, really? Of course they're gonna pick it up. He's the best player. Yeah, grind it. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, they had to. Of course they did that.
He's a future Hall of Famer. Of course they're going to pick up his
Puma,
the
Puma, one love, bro. You gotta get up here sometime. And
there's a breaking
give the
report that the
platform.
Patriots. Mace, there's actually a breaking report now. I'm watching Fox, and they're saying apparently the Patriots are still interested in trading for Jimmy G.
Yeah. They're working at the parameters right now. I'll say this right now. If they bring Jimmy G back, Cam Newton will be cut. And I'm going to tell you something else. If they bring Jimmy G back to New England, you're going to hear Patriot fans. Hey, Granny, you got to fix that. You got to put a mute on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now. He goes back to New England. The Patriot fan is going to be everywhere talking mad shit.
The guy can't stay healthy. You have no right to talk.
They love him in Boston. You know this, Tony. The women definitely love him in Boston.
Yeah, they love him in Boston, but can you trust him to stay healthy? Is the problem.
It's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting.
That's what Jimmy wants. Jimmy wants to be in New England. He never wanted to leave.
Yeah. That boy's right.
Hey, Vader, what's your opinions on your Reds beating the Dodgers last night?
No, they didn't. The Dodgers won 8-0.
Yeah.
Oh,
Reds got beat down last night. Yeah.
Was it the night before that they beat them in like extra innings or something nice? I thought.
Yeah, I think you're talking about
Tuesday night. Yeah,
that was the night before. Yeah.
Manzano, did you see the video clip of Rizzo pitching and striking out Freddie Freeman?
Yeah. Oh my God, I saw that.
And then the press conference.
I started cracking up at the press conference. That made me even laugh harder.
If you didn't catch this last night, folks, the Cubs got blown out 10-0 from the Braves. But late in the game, the Cubs very smartly, they have a game tonight on MLB Network. The Cubs said, we're not wasting our bullpen. So, Tony, you go out. Tony, you go out there and pitch. So he's facing Freddie Freeman. And he looked good pitching, by the way, to Freddie Freeman, and struck him out. And both players and the fans went nuts in Atlanta. They loved every minute of it. And the players were sports about it. That was funny.
Yeah,
I saw it live. And I said, I'm gonna wait because we had what's her name up here last night? Mahogany. I said, when she leaves, I'll tell Tony what happened in Atlanta. That's why I kept Tony, don't step down. I got some baseball news for you. You're gonna love.
Yeah, I thought my favorite reaction is
wow.
was Freddie's reaction was my favorite because he couldn't keep a straight face because he knew he got embarrassed by a position player.
That's crazy, yeah.
The press conference was even funnier because those two was talking like it was Game 6 of the World Series. Sean Jones in the building. Get up here, kid. Today is Christmas for us, for all of us.
Wow,
Yeah.
a position player.
Mm-hmm. Good thing they won 10-0 last night. That's why they all can laugh about it. But really, give the Atlanta fans credit because they loved it. The Atlanta fans ate that shit up last night. Standing ovation. They loved it.
Yeah. You know what? That play gonna be clown for the rest of his life, his career. You got strike out, but a position player.
And the way Tony Rizzo played it off. That's why I love Tony Rizzo. He's one of my favorite players. He went to that high school, was it Parkland, down in the South Florida area. He's from that area. They named the baseball field after him. They had that tragedy shooting about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I went to Parkland High School
and that's his high school. He still lives in Parkland. He took it hard what happened with the shootings a couple of years ago. He gave a lot of money back to the school and to the community. Good for him. Big Dolphins fan.
Freddie used to be like Jose Canseco with the ball bonking off his head. Remember Canseco?
Yeah, or Larry Walker with Randy Johnson. He put his helmet on backwards and hit it right-handed because he was scared of Randy Johnson's 200-mile-per-hour fastball. Remember that in the All-Star game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's breaking up the monotony, folks. Big.
Huh?
Mace, what year did that happen with Canseco when that ball hit off the home run off of Canseco's head?
Texas Rangers, I'm going to say like 1992. Around that time when he was with the Rangers. Speaking of which... No, go ahead.
I watched that highlight and I couldn't stop laughing because his teammates were laughing at him too. Which is the sad part. His two outfield partners were cracking up when that happened.
And Ruben Sierra, and I forgot the other one back then. I know I don't do this, but we had a lot of talk last night about this. What a game we're going to have late night tomorrow night in the NBA in Phoenix. The Utah Jazz and the Phoenix Suns, and the winner will be number one in the West outright. And the Clippers, showing the gutless Clippers who they are, totally laid an egg in a big game in Phoenix last night for the world to see. And wow, what a game we got. I'll have that game up here after the NFL draft tomorrow night. Me and Tac Man will bring it to you. We'll probably catch second half, or midway through the second quarter. They expect a big crowd tomorrow night in Phoenix, and the Gorilla will be in the house tomorrow night. So we'll see the Phoenix Gorilla for the first time, and God knows when tomorrow.
You said that's tomorrow night.
Yo, yeah.
Okay.
I've always wondered where they come up with the names for some of these basketball teams, like the sports teams in general, because
Well, the Suns is obvious. It's always hot in Phoenix.
no, where did they come up with the Lakers? I've always wondered how they came up
Because
with
they
that
come
name.
from Minneapolis, and there's 10,000 lakes in Minneapolis.
Oh, so the Lakers were originally in Minneapolis?
Minnesota,
I didn't
yes,
know that.
yes, yes.
Okay. The Kings, I understand.
The Knickerbockers are from Beer.
Okay.
That's where they're
Whenever you see them MPLS jerseys, the Lakers be wearing, that's the Minneapolis jerseys.
Yes, from the 1940s.
The Spurs
The reputation
and,
of LA, you gotta understand something, Tony. The reputation, I want to get back to today's draft. The reputation of Los Angeles was they stole people's teams. They stole the Dodgers. They stole the Lakers. The only two
Clippers
teams
too.
that the Clippers. The only team that is theirs in LA, Southern California, are the Kings and the Angels.
And the Warriors?
The Warriors is in Oakland. That's way up. That's in the Bay Area. That's way up. That would be like, for me, for example, Albany for me. That's the state capital here. And for you, that would be Orlando.
Yeah. I would actually say
Orlando.
I would say San Francisco stole the Giants.
They stole the Giants, yeah, because they wanted to go with the Dodgers because that was the biggest rival in baseball back then. So when the Dodgers left, they left.
Can you imagine if New York still had the Giants and the Dodgers with the Yankees in New York?
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work because the Yankees got so many championships. It wouldn't work.
So they would actually. You think it would be like the Knicks, basically, and the Nets and stuff in New York?
That's a little different because now that the Knicks are good again, at the same time Brooklyn's good. Only Brooklyn's going to care, and the Fug. They're the only ones who's going to care about the Brooklyn Nets and some of the hotties in Brooklyn. Other than that, this is a Knicks town now that the Knicks are good again. Oh, New York is hype right now. They're just playing it down. I'll say this. If they win next weekend in LA against the Clippers and the Lakers next weekend, then New York is going to be pumped up. They're going to start beating their chests. They're going to start walking around wearing Knick gear with their gold chains around their neck. You're going to see young, hot women wearing Knick jerseys.
Like the 90s.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be lit. If the Knicks beat the Lakers next week, sweep the Lakers this year, I'll tell you right now, LeBron be back next week. If the Knicks beat the Lakers next week in Los Angeles with LeBron on the court and AD, then you cannot take the Lakers seriously. I'm sorry.
You
That's
wouldn't
why I
give them a
don't.
pass.
No,
Mace, you wouldn't give them a pass because they're coming off injury, like
no,
a long layoff with injuries
no.
and stuff.
They should be wiping teams like the Knicks off the court. That's why I don't take Zion Williamson seriously. You can't let the Knicks punk you twice, bro, with all that talent New Orleans have. It don't make no sense.
That's why I was saying last night. Lonzo is the most overrated player in coming out of the NBA draft the past 2 decades. Don't you agree, Mace?
Wow, that's saying a lot. You guys agree with that? What he just said? You guys agree that Zion Williamson's the most overrated player?
No,
I
I'm
guess, yeah.
saying Lonzo. Ball.
Oh, Lonzo Ball. No one, except for Mayweather, we all didn't take that seriously last night. He's not in the same league as his brother.
Yeah, LaMelo's way better.
Yeah.
As a
I
rookie.
think honestly,
LaMelo's gonna get better, bro. Hell's
yeah,
yes.
but I think honestly he was overdrafted the year he was drafted.
You wanna know something funny, guys? I never followed his father one time. Never.
Well, you never follow LeVar?
No, never. I'm dead
Was
serious.
he ever in
Never.
the league? Did he play in
Nah,
the league?
nah, never. I just heard him. He was a big mouth. I heard people didn't like him, and I was like, okay, I'm not following the NBA. They don't do nothing for me, you know. But give him credit, bro. At least he got one of his sons to be a potential superstar. That's all you need is one. Yeah,
He
but
has a
he's a bum and stealing that stuff in China.
Mm-hmm. Bader, who's your football team?
Football Cowboys.
Do you want to choose another rookie cornerback, like another rookie defender, or do you actually would you want
Granda, get back here. We gotta talk Jets, bro.
Yeah.
or would you want to trade for a guy like Xavier Howard?
I mean, either or. Like I would, if you can trade for Howard, then yeah, they need a whole new secondary back there. That secondary is lacking. That's what they need to
give
draft.
up the number 10 pick? Would you actually
Yeah.
give the number 10 pick for Xavier Howard, or that's too
Yes,
much?
I
I'll
would.
let you guys talk. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I would. I
Be back
would
in a
make that
second.
move. I would make
Draft
that
day.
move.
God
I
damn
would
it.
make that
Outta
move if
here.
I could. If I couldn't make that move, then I would have, you would have to draft. It would have to be Surtain or something. Right.
Oh, okay. So you don't think it's too rich for just one like superstar season that he had last year, like the 10 interceptions? You don't think that's overpaying for one season of production, like high production?
No, because his upside, he still has a tremendous upside. So I would definitely make that move. Oh yeah, I would bring Howard to Dallas for sure.
Yeah, and I think Jerry would actually rather. Do you think Jerry would make a move like that instead of drafting a rookie corner to develop him, and actually draft the guy who's more experienced? Trade for a guy who's more experienced.
Yeah, that would be the move. But so Surtain isn't. He isn't a bad plan B. Right. Actually,
I'm not saying I'm not saying he's a bad plan B, but I think Jerry would rather trade for an experienced guy instead of drafting another rookie at the position.
He would. Right, yeah, he definitely would. That's the move you would want to make. But what we was talking about last night, I'm scared that Dallas is going. That Jerry Jones he's gonna jump off the rails, move like he's gonna trade up and get Pitts. Like that's the scenario I'm scared of right now. Like that's what he wants to do.
Are you praying to God are you praying to God that Steven talks him out of it?
That's I'm for the last like 2 weeks now. Ever since they said, ever since they said he was interested in Pitts, like
medium. And let me get one bagel all toasted plain.
yeah, that's a that's right. That's
what are you guys missing? Like on your defense?
I mean, not bagel.
My
mind's not that. Large coffee.
What are you guys missing on the team that you want to improve? Like in the
half
draft. Let's say you stay at number 10.
My mind's not that. That's it.
Like, would you draft Surtain or would you draft J.C. Horn?
Thank you, buddy. Have a good day.
If they stay at number 10.
Yeah. Would you rather draft J.C. Horn or a guy like Patrick Surtain who's more technically sound?
I would pick Surtain if I'm Dallas.
Okay. Oh, so you would actually the first 3 picks in your draft, you actually would draft all defense to help the defense, or would you actually draft one offensive player?
First two picks, I know I'm going defense. The third round, I might go offensive player if I'm in a front office.
So you would actually draft like a Richie Grant to add to your safety.
Right, definitely need some safety help for sure.
I am back. I know everybody left. I love all of you. I know everybody left. They went to go to DJ Cooter's room. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not an entertainer. I just like talking draft.
It's honestly, it's weird that like when you look. I've talked to multiple people. Like I have friends who are like, when it comes to their football team, they're like their state's football team, but most of them are out of state basketball fans. They're like, I have a friend who's a Bucks fan, but he's a San Antonio Spurs fan. I'm like, how did you become a Spurs fan? Like, that makes no sense.
They were winning. That's why in your lifetime they won. They were a dynasty. They won 5 titles. It's easy to do that.
You could say that with the Heat. They were kind of a small dynasty. They have 5.
You know what the problem with the Heat is? You want the truth?
Pat Riley.
The Heat is only great because when they win, they have stars. Look at the Heat now. You think people care about the Heat nationally?
No. Actually, Dwayne Wade was the only star in 20. When it was just him, when he said no, he didn't want to go out like this, and he destroyed who was it? The Dallas Mavericks. I think it was 2003 when they made it to the finals with Shaq. I can't remember what year that was.
The year they went to the fun. What with Shaq? It was 2006.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was the only star on that team. Most of those players were like death, and like Shaq was already slowing down. So I think D Wade carried that team. Don't you agree?
Of course.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. D Wade. I give credit to D Wade for all 3 of our championships. I don't.
You should.
Because LeBron was choking the first few seasons with Miami. We didn't win it till our 3rd year with him, and then we won another one. We only won 2. We expected 6 championships with LeBron, but he didn't keep that promise.
Miami Dolphins draft party will be on YouTube at Dolphin Stadium, and that will be at 5 minutes to 7 tonight down in Miami.
So, Mace, your dream scenario is you actually want Sewell at 6, then we trade down with to get a running back like Javonte at number 28 with the Saints.
Yes, I would love to see that. Yes, no doubt about that.
Yeah, but the Saints, what that makes no sense for the Saints though, because they're in salary cap hell. They can't afford a top number 18th draft pick. They
don't make no money. You can afford that. They can't afford a top 3 draft pick.
Also, from number 5 below all the way to number 32 don't make a lot of money anymore like they used to. Is what I'm saying.
Not even close. This is the fans this morning in Miami. Don't worry, that boy. I'm gonna be doing Cowboys. Cowboys is making news. Do Cowboys in a minute. That is the fans poll today in Miami. If they was the GM, they would take Penei Sewell. 41% if both Chase and Pitts are gone.
Which is surprising to me. That surprises me. I thought they would have voted for Waddle.
Let me just say this. When it comes to this team, you know I've been touting Sewell. Even though people love Pitts and Chase, I'm still going with Penei Sewell. You know why? When I get my running back,
The
he's going to
O-line.
have running lanes to run through. I know my quarterback will be protected. For whoever's the quarterback for years to come with that offensive line, I don't have a problem in the world.
But Mace, what worries me a little bit? Look what happened with the Dallas Cowboys, and Vader would attest to this. They paid their whole offensive line, and they didn't win a Super Bowl.
They didn't
That's
even
what
get
scares
it.
me.
They only won with that group. They only won one playoff game, 2 playoff games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what scares me a little bit. If we do something like that, we're paying our offensive line, and I don't want it. What happened with the Cowboys to happen to us? That we pay our offensive line, but we don't produce in the playoffs. We only win one playoff game or something like that. Does that scare you a little bit, Mace?
No.
That we don't become the Cowboys, in the sense that we pay our one whole section of our team, and we only won one playoff game.
No. No.
And I think the one playoff game they won was with Tony Romo, right, Vader?
They won with Romo. They beat Seattle with Prescott.
Mm. I remember that Romo playoff game. I remember that one distinctly. And then they did win. Prescott won one. So yeah.
Here you go, Vader. This is fresh off the press. Let you see this. I'm fair. Let you see this. Today is for every fan in the NFL to enjoy this. For Vader. Cowboys have made their decision. I think it's a smart decision. I'll tell you a player who's falling. Remember, Fireman asked that question earlier. Manzano, you know who's falling? Yeah. Micah Parsons.
Yeah, because of his character issues, like the stupid stuff he did in college. That's what hurt him. Like him simulating sexual assault. That's the weirdest thing I've ever. Why would you do that? Seriously. I understand you're a stupid young kid, but you're not supposed to be doing something like that.
There you go, Fireman. You see it? I mean, there you go, that boy. You see it?
That's unbelievable, man.
It's between J.C. Horn and Patrick Surtain Jr. in Dallas.
Yeah. So yeah, that's good. That's Steven talked Jerry off the ledge there. That's good.
Off the ledge.
Okay.
Simone, I love you, honey, because she wanted Kyle Pitts after I showed her the highlights.
Right. All right. Oh man.
If Fari was still healthy, would you choose him over Surtain, or you would still choose Surtain, Vader?
I'm going with Surtain, man. Not only he's the most technically sound, man, he's like bloodline, the legacy. I'm going Surtain.
Even though he's not known for interceptions, you need a corner who needs to produce interceptions, though. Aren't you kind of worried that he's not a big interception
Now, Dallas,
machine?
I explained this to you the other day, Manzano. Teams play different type of defenses. Like, if you put J.C. Horn in Miami, it's a wrap, bro. Who's going to throw in that secondary? Dallas is more of a zone defense. That's where Surtain fits in. I described you Surtain like he's a Richard Sherman. That if Dallas sees that he's that good, they'll leave him on one side and let everybody else do the rest. That's Surtain. He fits a zone defense like the Cowboys. Miami's more press man to man. What's up, hero? Hero says that Bama produced better pro prospects than South Carolina. Facts. That's
Yeah, because
facts.
they have. Yeah, I'm gonna say this: they do produce better talent in this because they have the best development, the best talent development staff in college football.
Now, let me
That's why
say this. When the old ball coach was in South Carolina, early 2000s, they produced some decent pros. When Steve Spurrier was there. Peanut Butter Hero says draft an Alabama player, and because of the product of here we go. What he said. Draft a Bama player because of the culture of winning there. Absolutely correct, especially a defensive back.
No, but for me, that's a thing that worries me. I think Alabama talent is overhyped because of the fact that they're constantly winning and stuff like that, and they have especially the quarterback position and stuff like that.
That's why
Specifically.
when I was telling this to Pete the other night, when Patrick Surtain was getting evaluated by NFL Network, they was killing him.
Yeah, it's because he's learning under Saban, and Saban knows how to develop. See,
Well,
that's
but the reason is because he's not fast. He's quick. He's very instinctive. Got taught that by his dad, by Sam Madison.
Yeah. When I look at Surtain, he plays more. To me, he's not a ball hawking, and honestly, I don't like the comparison to his father because he's a little bit faster than his father, and his father had a little bit. They don't give respect to Pat Surtain. He actually had a lot of interceptions in his career.
He makes a good hero. Makes a good point right there. If they're used to winning, it's not going to be okay if they start losing. That is true about Alabama players. They're not used to losing. Urban Meyer's not used to losing. Who's our court? Trevor Lawrence not used to losing.
Tua's not used to losing either.
Zach Wilson said the other day he's not used to giving a handoff to a running back. That is a kid. I'm going to say this right now. He's going to be a fun kid to watch.
Zach Wilson?
Yes, because he's so cocky. I'm going to say this, though. You're going to like this, Manzano. You're going to love this. First time he gets rocked by the Dolphin defense by Manny Agba, he's going to knock that goddamn cockiness out of him.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think the cockiness sometimes is an overcompensation for the lack of something else, to be honest. Not his arm talent, but I think his reading defenses thing is not as good as people are making it out to be. That's when I
think it's more important than you think, Tony.
Huh?
You have, as a quarterback, you have to know how to read defenses.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think his personality and his cockiness is covering up for him not being able to read defenses. That's I
think this is your answer. Peanut Butter Hero, this brings it. Nigga, just click on the link and come up here on your cell phone, bro, and sit on the panel. You could use your avatar, bro. This is the reason why, Tony, right here.
Lack of size. Yeah, I saw it.
He is a little guy.
Is he the same size as Russell, or is he taller than Russell?
He's much taller than Russell. Zach Wilson, I think, is like 6'2", 210. He's very light, very slight, very skinny. He's like his grandfather. And you know his grandfather was Mark Wilson, who played for the Raiders and BYU. He has his grandfather frame.
Yeah, so do you think in order for him to handle the constant hitting, he might have to add maybe 40 to 50 pounds maybe to be at 230?
No, not that much, Tony. Probably like 20.
Maybe
20.
215 or 220?
He has to get up to like 230, be fine.
So
His
you
arm,
think two?
his arm strength is ridiculous. So, I mean, what that display? I only saw the last 3 minutes. All I cared about that afternoon was the Dolphins trade. But my God, did you see the pass when he just threw it sideways just to throw it 60 yards and his receiver caught it and he was laughing, winking?
No, see, that's one thing I don't like. They did the same thing with Ryan Leaf. And look what happened to Ryan Leaf.
The
And
last
stuff like
kid
that.
who did this was Josh Allen. And boy, was he showing off his arm at the combine. Oh my God, throwing 80-yard bombs, doing this. When he threw the bomb, doing this.
I'm
I'm
gonna
like,
go old
dude.
school draft. Remember Kyle Oler?
And then look what happened to him. That's what hurt Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what worries me about Zach specifically. I don't want to be negative for underrated, but the his that him showing up, throwing from one knee and stuff like that means nothing to me.
Yeah.
What?
And Brian Billick was the greatest thing he's ever seen.
Brian Billick? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The reason why he said that is because he had Trent Dilfer. That's why he said that.
Who's the chick who's on ESPN now? She used to do the NBA and they got rid of her.
Aaron Andrews?
No, she's a black girl, light skin, got the permed hair.
Just I know who you're talking about. She used to work with Stephen A. Smith or whatever.
Yeah, used to do not Carrie Champion, the light skin one. Used to have the permed hair. She's still on ESPN now, but they took her off the NBA. Peanut Butter Hero. You know who I'm talking about?
Josina Anderson.
No, not Josina. Not Big Butt.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Josina Anderson.
No, she's light skinned. Josina's not light skinned. She's light skinned.
Is she a host? Hero.
Yeah, she's a host. Yeah.
Does she work on Sports Center? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I know who you're talking about, but her name is escaping me now. Oh crap! She kind of looks Hispanic, right? A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, she used to be on. She used to do the NBA for years for them. The pregame, the postgame.
Crap! My God. I know who you're talking about. Shoot. She's. I know who you're talking about. She looks Hispanic, kind of like a little bit Hispanic, right?
There you go. Just a little bit, but she's not. She's pure black, or half and half.
Oh crap! I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember her name now. Host for Sports Center.
Yeah, Malika Andrews.
No, not her.
Not her.
I don't
never
know
heard of
who that is, but I'm gonna get it right now. Yeah, she used to do NBA Countdown.
I like her. Remember Rachel Nichols? Like
it's not Rachel. Trust me, it's not Rachel. I'll tell you who it is right now. I'm gonna get it right now. Get it right now.
Yeah, love her, bro.
Nichols.
Yeah.
Oh, Sage Steele.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Sage Steele, because I used to have DirecTV, so I was a sports nerd back in the late '90s, early 2000s. Sage Steele. Joe, get up here, bro. Sage Steele used to do the Ravens after she left the Buccaneers. She did the Ravens. And I caught it the night on the Ravens network when she confronted, because Brian Billick is very arrogant. Her claim to fame was she put Kyle Bowler and she put Brian Billick The Ravens used to have a show every Monday night at a sports bar with the piano and all that bullshit. And she used to host it. So I caught the interview the night where she destroyed Brian Billick in front of his face. One of the best confrontations you ever see between a host of a talk show and a football coach about Kyle Bowler. And she destroyed Kyle Bowler. That was her claim to fame. When ESPN got that tape, they said, we got to hire her.
My current Anthony Collins is my favorite sports center person now. Like,
I do not watch ESPN. I haven't watched ESPN since Craig Kilborn was there. You know how long that was ago, Manzano? I was a
40
big
years
Craig
ago?
Kilborn fan. No. Craig Kilborn got his own show on late night when like 1997, 98.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Well, I was a big Craig. I loved all those guys back then.
Yeah.
I met Linda Cohn a couple of times. Very
Stuart
nice lady.
Scott, Stuart Scott was he was the man.
Big Dolphins fan. What's her face?
Linda
Yeah.
Cohn is a Dolphins fan?
Yeah, she's a Giants Dolphins fan. Yeah. It's like that when you're from New York. She's from Queens, bro. Queens College. Listen to her talk. Linda's a New Yorker, bro. So her favorite team is the New York Rangers, bro.
Right.
Linda's pure New York, bro. She's from Queens.
Were you a big Rich Eisen fan, Mace?
Yes, I am. I still am. I love Rich Eisen. When he used to call the local radio station here, he was Rich from Staten Island.
I honestly didn't know Greg Gumbel worked for ESPN.
Yeah, he did. But I love Richie Eisen. Yeah.
Everybody's worked for ESPN, it seemed like that. I'm surprised they ain't made a movie about ESPN already.
The book was supposed to be good, but they cleaned it up with all the dirty stuff in there.
Yeah, they were supposed to make a movie about the book. Like it was like supposed to be based on the book, but it never came out. I don't know.
And you know something about ESPN? They don't pay. Why you think all their people went to Fox? Fox pays. You work for Fox, you're getting paid, bro. That money don't mean nothing to Rupert Murdoch. Shit.
The book also made Chris Berman look horrible too. That's another thing too. Like, and they love Chris Berman around there. So.
Yes, they do. They love him in these neck of the woods. I'm not too far from Bristol.
Mace, I may bring up an old commentator for Sunday Night Football, Ray Firestone.
Roy Firestone. You know Roy's claim to fame, right?
No.
His love for the Dolphins. That's why ESPN got rid of him.
He was the only true Dolphins fan in that era, at ESPN. He
grew up. How lucky is Roy Firestone? He grew up as a ball boy for the 72 Dolphins. True story. Know who else he's good friends with? Former ESPN guy, Chris Myers. You know who Chris Myers' best friend is? Manzano?
Stuart Scott?
No,
Stuart
his
Scott?
his best friend is David Shula. They grew up together in Miami Lakes.
But was you ever a fan of like Dan Patrick or?
Nah, I don't like Dan.
Who's the other dude with the glasses? I forget his name.
I love Keith Olbermann.
Keith Olbermann, yeah.
Yeah, he's another. Yeah, I love Olbermann. He's such an asshole.
Yeah.
Mace, when you watch college football, who did you like better, Musburger or Nessler?
I like both of them. I like Brad Nessler, but Brent's my number one, bro. Especially with the old 70s NBA. Brent's number one. I love Brent. You're looking live at Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia. I love Brent. Brent is my nigga, man. It's my boy.
Ron Franklin. I haven't. Ron Franklin is.
Ron Franklin, boy, you going way back with ESPN, man. Used to
Yeah,
do the college football
1987.
and college basketball.
Mike Emmerich.
Used to always
for
do the
NHL.
Big 12 or the SEC. Right? In
Mike-
basketball, he did the Big 12. We used to be the Big 8. But he used to always be in Kansas, Missouri for back college basketball. Oklahoma.
See, when it comes to
Kevin
ESPN,
Ford.
I remember all them Big East games.
Yeah, the Big East. That's what made ESPN fellas with the college sports. They took a chance on it and it blew up for them.
Do you know this name, Mace? Jack Edwards.
Yep, I knew Jack. He does the Bruins now.
And there's Mike Emmerich.
Yeah, Mike Emmerich, of course. That's my boy. He's the voice of hockey. He's Mr. USA Hockey. NBC Hockey. The Devils. Gemini. What's up, brother? Gemini in the building. Bro, who you want your team to pick tonight, Gemini? Let me know who you want your squad to pick tonight in the draft. Yeah, go ahead, Manzano. Keep talking about the old ESPN personalities.
I'm gonna this guy Alex Flanagan.
That's a woman.
Jim Gray.
Seriously, Alex Flanagan is a hot blonde from Phoenix. That's a woman, bro. She went with Keith Olbermann. When Keith Olbermann left ESPN to go to Fox, she went to Fox.
Michael Irvin worked for ESPN. I didn't know that. Steve Snapper Jones.
Of course, that's my guy, Portland Trailblazers. He's the NBA voice of the Blazers and the NBA on NBC. He did the West Coast games with Dick Enberg.
Yeah, Michael Irvin was on NFL Countdown.
Yep.
For like damn near like 8 years.
Bill Laimbeer. Wow, I didn't know that.
He did the WNBA because he was a coach in the WNBA. A damn good coach too. Won 2 titles.
I didn't know before he was a political analyst. Rush Limbaugh worked for ESPN.
And they fired him for the stupid remarks he made at Donovan McNabb in his face.
Right.
Mike McLaren.
Yeah. I'm surprised Laimbeer ain't got like NBA head coaching opportunities.
And they blackballed him.
That's crazy.
I do agree. I said this last night. I think Isaiah Thomas got destroyed by that Michael Jordan Bulls bullshit last summer.
Yeah.
Really destroyed them. I want the Browns to get... they won't be there, bro. Gemini, let me tell you something. Let me say this. Bernie Kosar was on yesterday. And Bernie Kosar made an excellent point. May come out stupid, but he was right. This is the first time in the new Cleveland Browns era they are drafting this low, and Cleveland is loving every minute of it, and they're going to be partying all night in Cleveland tonight. This was a great city to pick to have the draft. It is. Cleveland's gonna rock this. They're gonna have a lot of rock and roll bands there.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I now live in a world where the Browns are relevant.
Can you believe that shit?
The world has changed.
And Bernie said yesterday that, and he's right. Cleveland, I told you this in another chat room, bro. I am picking the Browns to win the division.
I like them too. I like the Browns to win the division. Yeah.
Yo, bro.
They're looking at Baltimore, but that's it.
Gemini, you got one of the best safeties you never heard of in Johnny Johnson from the Rams in free agency. The Browns had a very quiet, very good offseason, bro. Enjoyed us.
Yeah, they picked up a cornerback too. Like,
yeah,
them was the 2 players I wanted the Dallas to get. They went to Cleveland.
Cleveland is going to be ready to go from day one this year, barring injuries.
Yeah.
I only wish Joe Thomas would have stayed.
Did Stefanski get Coach of the Year last year?
Yes.
He did.
Yeah.
You might be looking at it back to back.
Yeah. Gemini, put a one in the chat room. Wouldn't you wish Joe Thomas was there to experience this, the great Joe Thomas? Put a one, yes, two, no.
Like the lineman or the GM?
Who?
You're saying Joe Thomas because I thought there was a Joe Thomas.
No,
that
the
was
Joe
the general
Thomas, the
manager.
football player. Yes, Gemini put a one. Yes, Joe Thomas, the football player. He's going to go down as one of the greatest left tackles to ever play the sport. First ballot Hall of Famer, no doubt, Joe Thomas.
See, I think to me the offensive line to me is the one position I can see that gets away with not winning a Super Bowl. That they can get in without winning a Super Bowl.
They
Why
are
is
the
that,
sleeper. Gemini, they are the sleeper to me in the AFC to win it outright. They are the sleeper to me. The Browns. They got to stay healthy. They do. Watch out. But there may be another team coming by tomorrow night if they hit on their draft picks. They hit on their draft picks.
The Miami Dolphins.
You damn right. You damn right. They hit on their picks tomorrow night.
When's the last time? I can't believe I'm saying that. I think the last time the Browns won a championship is when you were a kid, Mace, right?
When I was born.
With Jim
I
Brown.
can see the Browns making a deep run. I don't see them getting to the playoffs this year.
I think the Browns are gonna make a. I think the Browns are gonna make a run at the Super Bowl this year. I do.
They make a run. I don't think they're gonna get there though. Super Bowl.
I will say this: if they get home field, it's gonna be tough to beat them in Cleveland. That cold, man. That's right, Nick Chubb, baby. Him and Kareem Hunt. You don't got a better fucking dynamic running back domination on the planet than those two. Manzano, ask your question again.
Be back, like
I like Dallas's combination. I like number 20. I think he was number 20 for Dallas. Whenever the running back, number 20. When that kid ran, Dallas moved the football on the ground without a problem. Then Zeke got his legs last 5 games with the old Zeke in Dallas. Take it, Manzano. Go ahead, take it. You and that boy. Be right back.
Yeah, I like the Browns for that division. Like I said, they're looking at Baltimore though, but they can get past Baltimore. Like they got the division.
So you think the Steelers are already going downhill? The Steelers are going downhill, Vader, already? Do you think the Steelers are actually probably going to be one of the stellar teams in that division?
The Steelers been going downhill for a couple years now, 3-4 years now. Like
so you think it's going to be?
What is that?
Oh, sorry. So you think it's going to be the Browns and Ravens switching titles in that division? Yeah. Because I honestly don't. Lamar needs to learn how to throw. To be honest, he's basically like, who was it? He's basically, I'm being harsh, but I think Lamar's basically a black version of Johnny Manziel. To be honest,
I think he throws better than Manziel.
No, but he. Do you think it's the scheme that? Do you think it's the scheme that's hurting him? To be honest.
Yeah, I definitely do. I do like John Harbaugh. Like, yeah, he's definitely the scheme that's hurting. For sure. They too reliant on run pass option when he needs to be dropping back way more at this point.
But do you think, honestly, I think the scheme, him coming out of college, hurt him too, because that guy, his coach at Louisville hurt him too a little bit with the scheme he was running. Don't you agree?
Yeah. I mean, not that it hurt him. I mean, it got him to where it was, but I mean, as far as passing, they definitely at this point in his career, he's an underdeveloped passer. Even his MVP year, he showed that he can throw, but now it's all about is about doing it now at a certain level.
So you think it would have benefited him? Let's say hypothetically, let's say the Patriots or like a team like the Green Bay Packers would have helped him a little bit better with his passing development.
Right, because those are drop back schemes, especially Green Bay.
But I don't think he has a strong enough arm, though. I know you don't see it a lot, but I don't think his arm is strong enough to cut through that wind in Green Bay when it's super cold. You agree?
I don't know. I think it is. I think his arm is strong enough. Like in Baltimore get pretty cold as fuck. Like I see Baltimore a lot. Like I see a lot of those games, especially when they play the Bengals. So yeah, man, his arm's pretty strong. He just he doesn't display it a lot.
I was thinking, honestly, as a Dolphins fan, I've been telling fans that, like other Dolphins fans, this, and I'm not sure if you agree. Tua would benefit from a West Coast offense. Do you agree with me, Vader?
Exactly. I ain't hear you. What you say?
I was saying that a guy like Tua specifically would benefit from purely a West Coast offense that's based off timing and rhythm. Do you agree? Because he doesn't. Honestly, the RPO offense is a gimmick offense in the NFL. It's not going to work. Do you agree?
I think it works. It's been displayed to work, but it's not that it's necessarily a gimmick. It doesn't work with every quarterback. It doesn't work with every black quarterback. Like it's just like one of those things. Like,
can you mix an RPO offense with a West Coast offense, or those are different philosophies?
You can. You definitely can. You can mix RPO and West Coast. That's where RPO really originates from. Is the West Coast offense? It's all about moving the pocket. Like it's not. That's why like the West Coast offense really isn't a drop back scheme. Like because the minute the quarterback hikes the ball, the pocket could be. It doesn't necessarily have to be behind him. It could be to his right or his left, depending on how the offensive line is shifted. Like that's definitely West Coast.
But Joe Cool was a pocket quarterback, wasn't he? Joe Montana.
Yeah, he was.
The guy that actually benefited the most out of that offense was actually Steve Young. Do you agree?
Yes, because Steve Young perfectly fit that offense.
So do you think actually? I know he won Super Bowls. Do you think it actually hurt Joe Montana a little bit coming out of the West Coast off? Like, do you think that offense didn't really fit his type of pass, like being a pocket quarterback?
It didn't, but Bill Walsh is he's such an offensive mind that he made it work.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like for me, Tua would, and people are laughing at me. I like not laughing at me, but they're like, "You're crazy. An RPO would work," and I agree with you. The RPO basically was a copycat offense off of the West Coast offense. Basically, is what it was, and I think you can actually basically mesh those two offenses and still use the RPO in the West Coast offense with Tua, and I think he would be a good quarterback in that type of offense, not purely a West Coast, not purely RPO.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Tua could definitely benefit from that. Right. Especially like the drop back elements of what they do. Like he definitely could benefit from it.
Do you think Deshaun actually benefits from a West Coast offense too, or do you think he's more of a spread offense guy?
Gemini in the building. Here we go.
Watson can do both. Watson can go spread or West Coast.
Fuck the Bengals. Do your research on Dayton.
Yes, I agree that too. Yeah.
The best road team ever.
Dating in
Ohio, the
Roberta.
birth of pro football. Facts, Gemini.
So me and Vader were talking about this earlier, Mace, but I don't think you heard us, but I was saying that to me, Tua, I understand people don't want to hear this, but I think Tua is purely a West Coast quarterback. I think the RPO is, to me, I understand it came out of the West Coast offense, but I think that's more of a college offense. I don't think that can work in the NFL, be successful where teams can adjust to that RPO offense and stuff like that. To be honest,
Totally agree.
So I think if you use a purely West Coast offense like you see in San Francisco, or who else runs that type of offense? Shoot,
Eagles.
the Eagles and would you say the Patriots offense is a West Coast offense?
Yeah.
Yeah, those type of offenses work perfectly for Tua, his skill set, because he's timing and rhythm. He's not really a deep ball passer.
And Squad tried to tell these guys. What you saw at Alabama, you're not going to see that in the NFL, bro.
Yeah.
That boy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Jara love a quarterback like young Zach Wilson, very cocky? Wouldn't he fit the Cowboys with the Stetson hat, cowboy boots? Cocky?
Yes. Zach Wilson was born to be a Cowboys quarterback.
There you go. I totally agree with that.
All right. It just so happened.
When I look at it, when I look at Zach, I can't believe I'm saying this, but his cockiness reminds. Staubach was cocky. You have to admit that, Mace. Do you think Staubach was a cocky quarterback?
Who?
Roger Staubach.
No, he was Captain Comeback was cool, confident, classy.
He wasn't cocky, like he wouldn't talk trash or anything like that?
Not at all.
Which is odd. It's odd that Zach Wilson is cocky, considering he's a BYU quarterback, because they're usually humble, like Steve Young, Ty Detmer, like humble as fuck.
I kept on saying this. To me, Zach, his outgoing and cocky personality is compensating for something, and I think it's because he can't read defenses that well. Do you think?
I think it's more because of his height.
And that's just may be his personality. Maybe who like Phillip Rivers is the same way, arrogant as fuck. But he at least in the regular season, he got it done.
No, when I look at Phillip, he could talk trash without cursing, because when you would hear Phillip Rivers talk trash, wasn't it the funniest thing?
Yeah, know who his rival was, right? This makes it more comical. Know who his rival was, right?
Peyton.
No, Jay Cutler.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Those two hate each other, man. And Phillip used to talk big shit too. He used to go to the Broncos sideline, talk big shit to Jay Cutler.
I seen a couple clips of him getting into it with fans. I'm like, damn, Phillip, you crazy.
That shit with Jay Cutler was hysterical.
I thought he got in an argument. I thought he would talk trash with Tom Brady too. Did he talk trash with Tom Brady as well?
Yeah.
And when I look at Tom is the funniest guy trying to talk trash, honestly.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Peyton could, honestly, I would say Peyton couldn't talk trash for crap. He was like that too. Like Peyton's personality doesn't fit like the talking trash type. Don't you agree?
That would have been the ultimate Dallas Cowboy quarterback, right? That boy, if they had Peyton.
Yeah. They weren't in position.
Do you think Eli's personality would fit in Dallas? That boy?
Hells no.
No. Eli would hate Dallas.
Too much pressure for him.
Marino would be a perfect Dallas Cowboy quarterback.
Yes.
Yes. You know who Zach Wilson learned under, right?
Huh?
He's a rich kid. The family grew up a couple of houses from the Elways. He grew up. John Elway taught him.
Yeah. Yeah. And to be honest, I'm surprised they drafted Troy in the first place because I don't think Troy fit. He's not that cocky. I'm surprised Troy even lasted in Dallas. To be
Tony,
honest.
it was different back then. Back then, if you're good looking and you're going to play for the Cowboys.
And Troy, what's underrated about Troy Aikman is that he is another one of what Mace calls a leader of men.
The beautiful Nicer in the building. Good morning, baby girl.
Going on, Nice. Yes, Troy Aikman is a leader of men. If it wasn't for Troy Aikman, man, pulling them through half of them seasons, all of them seasons, they wouldn't have won them Super Bowls.
Wow.
Who was your quarter? Wait, who was the quarterback before? Like before they drafted Troy Aikman, didn't they have like a Steve Walsh or something like that? Who was their quarterback before?
They had LaFleur. I was a Cowboy fan back then. Yeah, I was a Cowboy fan back then. That was my NFC team. Well, you know who my quarterback was? I love Starbuck, but my guy, and I know he never won. My guy was Danny White.
See, I'm a Staubach guy. Like I said, Staubach's from Cincinnati, so that's another reason why I like the Cowboys.
How about Don Meredith?
I was in diapers, bro. I know Don Meredith from Cut Out the Lights, the party's over, Monday Night Football.
It seems like the quarterback position, and when you look at the announcers for the NFL, most of the guys who are announcers are quarterbacks. For some odd reason, I don't know why that is. Like, do you think it's because they can tell you what's happening before it actually happens?
Look at Tony Romo. Look at Tony Romo, what he does.
Just the position of quarterback alone, like it preps you for a job like that, like football analysis, because that's what quarterbacks do. That's like 60% of it is analyzation.
I'm honestly surprised that Marino never became an announcer, to be honest.
He was in CBS studios for years until the scandal came out with the woman.
I'm pretty sure it was a CBS. Yeah, it was CBS.
It was him.
No, I'm talking about play.
Sterling Sharp.
Him and Boomer used to get into it all the time.
Sterling Sharp. I mean, not Sterling, Shannon Sharp.
No, I'm talking about as a play-by-play, not one of the halftime guys. I'm talking about play.
Marino is a rough. Let me tell you, Tony. Marino is a tough guy to deal with. I'll give you an example. You know Mad Dog Russo, right?
Oh, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets Marino on anytime he needs Marino, it's the Italian ethnic pride. Marino's going to come on. Always. The one thing Dan Marino does not want to talk about is his career. Isn't that sad?
Yeah, because he never won a Super Bowl.
There you go. Jim Kelly don't even go to the Super Bowl. I'll never forget, I saw Jim Kelly in college. But when I saw him go to the Houston Gamblers and ran that run and shoot offense, the red gun, him and Warren Moon, no one ran the red gun better. I don't know what you guys think about that type of offense. To me, it's the most beautiful offense I've ever seen.
The run and shoot offense?
Yes, the red gun.
Honestly, to me, the run and shoot offense, to be honest, to me is more of a college offense. I don't think it would be successful in the NFL today.
Well, the Houston Oilers ran it well.
No, like you said, back then was different. I don't think it could work in today's.
I think it will work even more because the DBs can't hit the corner. The receivers have to fight. It'll work even better now.
No, but what I'm saying, the defenses can adjust fairly quick, a lot faster in today's what's it called? In today's NFL. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like that offense would be out of the NFL the next year. Is what
That
I'm
boy,
trying to
we
say.
think about the red gun running shoot offense.
I like it. Like you was talking about it. It'll work better now.
Yeah, because you can't touch the receivers after 5 yards. You can't even breathe on the receivers today.
Right.
I understand what from the penalty standpoint because it favors the offense. But what I'm saying is, I think defensive corners in today's NFL would actually adjust a lot faster to that offense.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They're a lot smarter today. That's true.
Yeah, from the aspect of the play calling and from the aspect of the penalties, I agree with you. But the
perfect example of what you're saying is Brian Flores. What got him the job in Miami is what he did in the first half of the AFC title game in Kansas City when he shut out Mahomes. And then what happened last year against Miami? 5 sacks, 3 picks of Mahomes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A perfect example would be Flores. I think he would shut down the run and shoot offense. That's why
He would.
The perfect example. I'm gonna use a perfect guy. He ran the exact same offense coming out of college. Mike Sherman wasn't successful in the NFL. You remember who Mike Sherman was, Mace?
Yeah, he was Brett Favre's coach in Green Bay. He was Ryan Tannehill's coach at Texas A&M. I know Michael Sherman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ran that same offense. He was trying to put in the NFL. It wasn't successful. It only lasted for like 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks before teams started adjusting and shutting down the offense and stuff like that.
Yeah, Mike Sherman wouldn't be able to deal with an Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron is too arrogant to deal with. Sherman has a big ego, is what you're saying?
No, Aaron Rodgers will run all over.
Oh, Sherman is too much of a nice guy, is what you're saying.
He's an asshole, but Aaron will tell him, I'm the megastar. You're just an old bum-ass coach. No, Brett Favre used to ignore him.
Yeah. I'm going to use the coach for the Cardinals is going to be out of the NFL in the next 2 years, to be honest. I think that offense is going to be a gimmick offense by 2022 or 2023, to be honest. I don't think that offense is going to last another 2 years in the NFL.
I can see that.
Do you agree with me there that the offense that the Cardinals run is going to be a gimmick offense by the end of next year or at the end of this year?
Yeah, which offense?
Kyler Murray's.
The offense with
a gimmick? No. I got
talking
Arizona.
to a big Kyler Murray supporter.
Yeah, I got Arizona winning the division this year.
He loves Kyler Murray.
No, I'm not talking about Kyler. I'm talking about Kingsbury, the coach, is what I'm saying.
Kingsbury, I don't know. I like how they was running that offense. They won a lot of important games last year. That people forget the importance of that Hail Murray game. Like Buffalo was up, they were winning.
That game was over. I was live.
Seconds left, and
when I saw that happen, I was the one who broadcasted that live. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. Josh Allen was playing out of his mind that game, and he still won.
They can finish third or last. I'm dead serious about Stafford with the Rams. I think that's going to backfire on the Rams.
So you
I'm
think
going
they
with
should?
the.
So you think
They
the
should
Rams
have.
should have stayed with Goff?
Yeah. You could talk about the Ram defense all day you want. How was that great Ram defense when the winless Jets went to LA and punked them, and when the second and third string quarterbacks in San Francisco punked them? That's why Jared Goff is in Detroit. That's some boy genius. And I like McVay, but that's boy genius.
Right. And
That's
golf,
his fault.
golf has had times where he's looked good, but he had that shootout with Mahomes. So he went toe to toe with Mahomes. Like, what was that, Monday night?
Yep. One of the best games. I knew that game was going to be in the 50s. That was a Super Bowl. Highest rated Super Bowl ever.
I still can't believe the whole power outage thing happened during the Super Bowl. I can't believe the NFL even allowed that to happen. With
I did not watch
Seattle,
that Super Bowl, but I believe that was the Ravens and the Niners. That was in New Orleans.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bader, are you kind of surprised that the NFL allowed something like that to happen, or do you think that was just a coincidence that like a power outage happened in the middle of the game?
It was a coincidence. I mean, it's like just engineering 101. Mistakes happen.
So you
The
don't
Rams
think the
offense.
NFL was?
It just so happened to happen during the Super Bowl.
The Rams
So you
offense
don't
is
think
so
that?
potent.
So you don't think the NFL was incompetent to check before the game to prevent something like that from happening?
No, because it's never happened before.
Oh, okay.
It was
So
unprecedented.
because
Yeah.
people were bashed after that happened, the I think the media, like national media, was bashing the NFL for not checking if the stadium was perfect, like the stadium was actually not going to have power outages after the game happened. Like after the game happened, the national media was tearing into the NFL for not checking the generators or something like that to check if it was going to work and stuff like that. That's what they were calling out the NFL for. Why wouldn't you check the generators so that wouldn't happen?
No doubt. And they gonna catch heat for that, and rightfully so. But yeah, it just so happened to happen
Like,
during the Super Bowl. Like usually, but that never happens. Like even like in like regular season games, like lights just don't go off out of nowhere. Like it's usually pretty safe.
oh, I think Marino said he played during a game where the stadium got struck by lightning and the stadium was down for the the whole first half or something like that. Like in
Can
Miami.
you guys believe that the great Dan Marino will turn 60 in September?
60. Wow. Yeah. 30 years out the league. Yeah, it makes sense. He's up there, getting there. Like
Do you
Shula
think
was still there when Dan Marino got there. Shula was still there, wasn't he?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Shula was one of these coaches that can adjust because I can't remember, I think they were talking about this in the football life for Dan Marino specifically that Shula was the only coach in NFL history to adjust to the era he was playing in and stuff like that because he was playing in an era in the 70s where they actually were focused more on the run game and stuff like that and defense. Then when he got into the 80s, he was able to adjust to where he was focused more on the pass game instead of the run game.
Yeah.
Because Chuck Noll coached into the 80s too, but he wasn't able to adjust that well.
Chuck was pure running game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chuck was out of the league within 2 years in the 80s, I think. He coached into, I think he was a coach until 89 or some, what do you call it, 83 or something? I can't remember what year he retired.
Bradshaw was
like
a passer, though, wasn't he? Bradshaw was a passer, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he was a game manager early in his career. In the first 2 Steelers Super Bowls, he was a game manager.
Okay. 'Cause that's all I see is Bradshaw the Swan all day, every day.
More John Stallworth.
Right.
One thing about Shula, though, Tony, when Bob Greasy matured as a quarterback, he was clearly the best quarterback in the league. And it was the first time a player talked back to Shula, and Shula couldn't say shit because Bob Greasy blossomed in front of everybody's eyes in Miami. He had no more guys around him. They all left. And Greasy did his thing, bro.
Yeah, Don Shula's a legend, like, for sure.
What the fuck? And Denver had a deal in place in a particular player is there? I haven't heard it, bro. I haven't heard it, Plato. Warning to you, bro. That boy, yeah, Shula was awesome, bro. My mother called him the greatest football coach, the greatest coach she's ever seen in any sport. My mom was the sports fan in the family. My mom made me a Dolphins fan. My mom loved her some Miami boy back in the early 70s, boy.
Right. That's why I don't see how his son was so garbage. Like, how are you the son of one of the greatest coaches of all time and you just trash?
Well, he was a pretty
Mike-
good offensive coordinator. He got Cam Newton to the Super Bowl.
Mace, I have a question for you and Vader, actually. Do you think guys like Marino, Manning, or Brady would become good coaches, or their ego
No.
is too big?
The egos are too big.
Is that why you see like mid-range quarterbacks like a Tony Romo or someone like that becoming a offensive coordinator because they actually have the patience to develop or talk to a young player?
Yeah. That's why you see the John Becks of the world, Carson Palmer's brother of the world, Mark Sanchez. These are the guys who coach these kids. And the reason is a lot of these kids are from Southern California. They're going to listen to them. Their fathers, they're going to say, oh, he's one of us. He's Rob Johnson. He's one of us. They're going to listen to him. Jordan Palmer has made millions. These kids going to him. John Beck is now the new star of the NFL.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy who coached? Who's the coach that? Not Ty Detmer. Who was the? He was a NFL quarterback. He coached at IMG Academy. Crap, I forgot the guy's name now. He played quarterback for the Ravens.
For the who?
Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, Trent. See, Trent is already as famous because he was a big TV personality at ESPN.
Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, we know Trent.
And that's why his quarterback camp is the biggest in the country.
Yeah. Redskins and Broncos have a deal in place if a particular player is there at 9. It's believed that they are targeting Justin Fields and we're in a bidding war with the Patriots. Yeah, I can see that.
So Vader, do you agree with Mace in the sense that you don't think guys like Manning or Brady or Marino would have the patience to sit down and talk to a young quarterback, like tutor them and stuff like that? But Manning has the experience because he actually sees
Manning can do it, not Eli. Peyton can do it. He already has the Peyton
Peyton can
Academy.
do it.
He sees these kids as 15-year-olds.
Right. Like
Russell Wilson was one of his quarterbacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Manning has the even though he's a superstar quarterback, I think Peyton can do it because he has those Peyton quarterback camps that he does.
And Ronald, who's going to talk back to what goddamn fool quarterback, young kid in high school or in college is dare talk back to fucking Peyton Manning, bro?
Nobody. That's what I'm saying. They respect him enough because they coached him since they were 15 and stuff like that.
His nephew, by the way, is going to be a megastar. You seen him yet, Manzano? That boy, the young nephew?
Arch Manning?
No, I haven't.
That's Cooper's kid. My God. Looks like this. Yeah.
I'm going to say this. He has Archie's athleticism. Archie and athleticism. He has Payne's arm strength, and he has his mental. He has Payne's mental acumen because that kid can read defense.
Scary.
Like nuts. That's nuts.
Word is he's going to go to He's going to go to Tennessee like his uncle.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up going to Alabama.
That family will not dare let him play for Nick Saban.
Right. He'll go to Mississippi before he go to Alabama.
Let me tell you, seriously, Tony, the Mannings are royalty. Once in this country, you get to the Mississippi Delta. No joke. When you get to the Mississippi Delta, Mannings are royalty. The mama, Olivia, Eli, following his father's footsteps, and then Peyton. Peyton is more Nashville.
Yeah.
He likes wearing the country western boots. He likes western. He wearing the Stetson hat and the blue. That's Peyton. Peyton is hunky tonk. That's Peyton. I'm sorry, Peyton's hunky tonk.
Can you imagine? Do you think he actually Arch can handle the Miami playing with the Hurricanes or not really? He doesn't have that personality where he can actually.
No, they won't let him go there. He's either going to go play for LSU, Tennessee, or Ole Miss. And right now, son, he's going to go to Tennessee.
Or Oklahoma with what's his name?
No. The Mannings ain't going to send him to no Riley. Mannings do it themselves.
Oh, okay.
That's why they have the Manning Quarterback Academy. They do it themselves.
I'm surprised.
That is blue blood royalty. The Manning family. That's blue blood. Just like the Currys are in the NBA.
So you actually think he would actually go to like Mississippi State?
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Yeah, honky tonk. Yes. I know it sounds crazy to people. That's a honky tonk family, folks. That's the way they do things. The mom is old fashioned. God bless Miss Olivia. The mother. She's old fashioned. She's making peach cobbler and ice cold lemonade hand squeeze. That's the type of family they are. You guys can talk. I'll be right back in a second. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see where he goes. So
honestly, I can see him going to play for Jimbo Fisher at Texas A&M too. Don't you agree?
Where's Jimbo at right now?
Texas A&M.
You said Jimbo Fisher. I don't know where. I forget where he at right now.
He coaches at Texas A&M.
Okay. Let's see. That's another one of them rival schools. Like, I don't know if he would go there. It'd be interesting though. That'd be nice.
And I actually can see him going to the Panhandle schools in Florida like Florida or FSU.
Well, Florida could be a possibility. Never know. It'd be
Huh?
interesting. When is he? When is he committing? I don't know exactly when he is saying. So.
His class year is 2025.
Okay. Yeah, you got a little minute.
Yeah, they're saying his favorite schools to go to are like like May said, Tennessee, Ole Miss, Mississippi State, LSU, and maybe Auburn.
Auburn. That's yeah, that's crazy. Like if he go to any school in Alabama, then I'd be surprised. Tennessee seems like more speed. That'd be nice. I want to see. I like Tennessee. I want to see them do better anyway. I bet Tennessee doing good. So definitely it'd be nice. See Tennessee back together for sure.
Who, as a Cowboys fan, who's your favorite non-Cowboys quarterback? Like, who did you like playing against, and who did you respect?
Off the top of my head, I had to say Steve Young. Like that was the Niners, man. That was the main rival in the '90s.
How about did you like playing against? Did you guys ever play against Dan Marino as Cowboys? When he was playing?
I remember a couple Marino games against the Cowboys. I remember a couple of them. It seemed like most of the ones I seen and remember were pretty intense games. Remember a lot of that.
Were both
What did you say?
Were both the stadiums for Dallas, the Cowboys, indoor stadiums, or one? Did they ever play outdoors?
They never played outdoors in my lifetime that I can remember.
I'm not sure if Mace can answer that.
They've always been at Texas Stadium that I can remember.
John B says something big. Let me read it. My brother John B in the building. How in the living hell do you trade up for Fields and not Lance? Because Lance may be gone at 3, my brother. That's why, John B. That's the big fight in San Francisco right now. And we're going to find this out about 5:15, 5:20 Pacific time, 8:20 out here in the East Coast. Which direction the Niners will go? If it's Trey Lance, that was the choice of John Lynch, the GM, to give Jimmy G another year. But, and there's a big but, if it's Mac Jones, Jimmy G will be gone by Sunday. That's the word on the street. Only cost $2.4 million against the cap.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I have a question for you. Since you've been to different eras of the Cowboys, even though you're a Dolphins fan, did they ever play
I like
outdoors,
both teams growing
they
up.
Were all...
Cowboys always played in Texas Stadium where there was a hole through the roof. You know why? You want to talk about how arrogant the Cowboys was? No joke. Because God has to see America team play. That's a fact. You can look that up, Tony.
Did Jerry say that?
No, Jerry wasn't owning them. Tex Stram said that. The old Cowboys owner.
Jesus Christ. The arrogance of the Cowboys.
That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth. True story. You can look it up because God can see the game through the sky.
Because they was gonna make it. They was gonna make it a complete dome, and they left a hole in it.
Yep.
That's the story. Yeah.
Yeah. When the Cowboys used to play at 4 o'clock our time, 4:15 our time, 3:15 in Dallas, It was no accident. There was a sun glare, so the other team couldn't see.
Mhm.
The Cowboys
Jerry's
do that
World.
shit now.
Yeah, Jerry's World is retractable, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
I will say this.
The Dolphins benefited from raining in Miami too when we were winning those Super Bowls because
That fucking stadium is a palace, bro. Where the
I'm
Dolphins play
talking
is
about the
palace.
Orange Bowl. I'm talking
Oh
about the
yeah,
Orange
but
Bowl.
this stadium they got now, this shit's a fucking palace in Miami, man. Fucking Roger Goodell said, "Damn, I knew this place looked nice, but damn, I didn't know it looked this good." When they had the Super Bowl there 2 years ago, yeah, where the Dolphins play is paradise, man.
So that's Hard Rock is a new stadium.
The owner blew up the old one and redid it right there.
Okay, so it's not Pro Player's gone then.
Yeah, it's long gone.
I always
Now
like
it's
how
not,
I always like how Pro Player look though with the spirals on the side. So
they put new spirals there. It looks nice, bro. Gotta get down there this year. I will. Have Pete with me. Have I Test and Mr. Miami. I'll have some fun. Laurel's gonna make the trip too with his boys. He trade up for Mac Jones, Van. Yeah, basically. Yes. See, you gotta understand, Cal Shanahan, you did not hear the story yesterday. In San Francisco, the owner, Jeb York, was giving the State of the 49ers address, and Kyle Shanahan arrogantly interrupted the press conference and was bragging about how great he's going to make Mac Jones is. The fan base the fan base didn't like it. I was looking at Grant Cohn last night. He went nuts. But San Francisco, hold on. You were the same group of people 3 weeks ago doing breaking news, and then you guys were high-fiving. I showed it up here, that boy. I showed it up here. Remember Manzano?
Yeah. We were cracking up.
These are the same clowns out in San Francisco. Fed said, no, Kyle can pick his quarterback. Well, Kyle picked his quarterback, eye test. I spoke to eye test the other night. He's not happy about it. He's pissed.
Yeah. No, the guys that we were watching, they had the nerve to say that we got the 49ers fleeced the Dolphins. I'm like, okay. First of all,
but that didn't happen. Because Manzano, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen tonight. I'm serious, and Pete don't want to hear this. Chris Greer will be celebrated this weekend. He is now the new Mac Daddy GM of the NFL. And God help if Tua performs just the way I think he'll perform, 26-6. Chris Greer will be Miami will get all the love in the world. They're getting it now. And if Cal Shanahan picks if it's Mac Jones when they read the card at 8:20 to 8:30 tonight when they bring up the card, God help Cal Shanahan with the National Football Media. They're gonna kill him.
Mace, honestly, I'm still. So you never answered my question earlier today. Do you think it's a smokescreen that Jacksonville is saying that they're actually backing off on Shirley picking Trevor Lawrence? Do you think it's a smokescreen, or do you actually believe it?
I believe it because the kid who he's considering is only one, Justin Fields. He knew him since he was a 17-year-old boy.
All hell is gonna break loose if that happens because now Trevor is gonna fall down to either 2 or 3 and stuff like that. 2 or 3. The Jets fans and the 49ers fans will tear apart Trevor Lawrence if he goes there, like you said.
Yes. Yeah, it will be so much pressure on him if he went to San Francisco. Oh my God. Here you go. So I hear you say you really don't need football. Why? And then some smart ass like a Grant Cohn will go, you do know we have a tradition here in San Francisco. And then you're going to hear Steve Young say something. Montana will come out.
No, I think Montana.
Jeff Garcia is already barking.
Jeff Garcia is already tearing it into Trevor for saying that?
No, he's talking about any quarterback that comes to San Francisco.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I think honestly, I think Jeff doesn't have the right to talk trash, to be honest, because he never won anything. Jeff Garcia.
But he represented the team well.
Yeah, he represented the team well, but they didn't win anything. So
Didn't win with him. Sometimes, like Danny White for the Cowboys, that boy would agree with what I'm about to say. For years, Jarrah didn't invite him to anything because he didn't win. But when people like, who's our guy? That boy was on NFL radio. Used to be
NFL radio
the Cowboys GM.
used to be the
When,
Cowboys.
when Gil Brandt told Jerry, look, he may not have won on Super Bowls, but this is one of the classiest young men I've ever drafted. And Danny White. I mean, I'm gonna say something to you right now, Doug. Manzano, you won't believe this. Doug Cosby's one of the greatest tight ends to ever play for, and he played for the Cowboys. The reason why? They didn't win.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think if let's say Trevor falls to the Jets and the 49ers, to be honest, I think if he's winning, they'll keep their mouth shut about him saying that. Don't you agree?
Yes. Yes. If he puts up great numbers his rookie year for San Francisco, all's forgotten. It was Jacksonville. Nobody wants to play there. That's what they would say. Yes. But let me say this. You just said something interesting. You're going to love this, Tony. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? Let's say
What?
Tua goes 40-7, nearly 5,000 yards, and the Dolphins are 14-3. Marino's forgotten.
Yeah. But you told me this. You can't have both.
I'm just saying, if he did do that and the Dolphins go 14-3 and win the bowl, the whole thing, Dan Marino's a forgotten entity. No one in Miami's going to care. You know why? The younger generation like you didn't see him play.
I felt
so he don't count to you. No, seriously. Your generation with TD, those guys, they didn't see him play. So to them, they're going to look at Marino as an afterthought.
Oh, if Tua performed and wins Super Bowls with us?
Yeah, if he goes 40-7, God help us, and nearly 5,000 yards, and the Dolphins are world champions, Dan Marino's forgotten.
I would honestly, I'm
sad but true.
generation. No, actually, I wouldn't forget Dan Marino. I would respect the history of the Dolphins, to be honest. I know
of course, that's what you're supposed to do. But Dolphin fans don't do that. They don't embrace the 70 to 75 Dolphin teams. They don't embrace it because they're jealous because they didn't see that. I saw that.
Yeah, like I said, I agree with you. You're supposed to do that, but honestly, what is it called? Vader, as a Cowboys fan, you're an older generation Cowboys fan, right?
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, I used to be, but not anymore. But yeah, back in the day, I was,
Yeah. Don't you find the current, like my kids, fans of the Cowboys, my age, are too arrogant because their team has been mediocre the past few years? Yeah. They don't have the right of the.
You know what fan base embrace their players the best? The fan bases that do the Raiders, the Browns, the Packers, and the Steelers. They embrace their old players very, very well.
Yeah, they've been
the Giants.
I wouldn't say the 49ers.
The Cowboys too. The Cowboys embrace their old players pretty well. Most of them.
But do you agree with me, Vader, that you find the younger generation of Cowboys fans to be really annoying as an older Cowboys fan?
He's saying you as an older Cowboy fan, do you see the young Bucks acting too stupid Cowboy fans? They show no respect to, let's say, the Emmitt Smith.
I see they pay respects to him, but they don't
embrace it.
They don't embrace it, and they haven't seen it. If anything, I've seen Cowboys fans be more humble these last 20 years.
You tell me about it. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
No. Actually, I went to our Cowboys fans. They're arrogant. They're saying their team is maybe a Super Bowl winning team
Because that's what they expect. You know who fan base is that way too, believe it or not, man, son? You're going to laugh. I'm serious. The Viking fan base is the same way. And they haven't won shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're here in New York, the Viking fans.
Pittsburgh, another one, every year.
Yeah. Green Bay, I'm telling you. People think it's a joke because it's little Green Bay. I'll say it again. The only reason why they embrace Aaron, because Aaron talks to the media and the fans. Brett Favre didn't do that. Aaron did. Aaron
Is
does.
that why the fan base in Green Bay hated? So that's why Green Bay fans never really respect. They liked Brett Favre, but they didn't respect him because he lied.
They
to the
love
media.
Favre, but they saw his true colors at the end and they turned on him. Especially when he went to the Vikings.
No, but what I mean, back to the Cowboys fans specifically, the younger generation, they've been mediocre the past 10 years and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. I understand they have the history of winning championships and stuff, but it's been almost 40 years since they won a championship. Like, since the 91, it's been almost 40 years. So
no, for the Cowboys, it's been 25. The last time they won was 95. That was 25 years ago. The Redskins fan is 30 years, and they have been inept.
Yeah, but you understand where I'm coming from. Their team has been mediocre, and they don't have the right to brag.
Because of the national media, that's why, Tony. The national media loves the Cowboys, bro. That's why. It's the star in the middle of the field. It's the star on the side of the helmet. That's why I call the Cowboys Blue Star.
Right. Why you think everybody took so much offense when T.O. caught the touchdown, ran up to it,
in the middle of the field and stood there?
Yeah, that was disgraceful.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, when I first came on the air here, the one team I kept bragging about was Dallas.
Wait, who knocked T.O. on his ass when he did that?
Emmitt Smith.
With
and the defensive back came out there. I forgot who it was, but yeah, Emmitt went out there. Yeah, Emmitt wanted to kill him. Disrespecting the Blue Star. I love what the Titans did. They went to Baltimore earlier this year and went to the midfield and stomped on the Ravens logo.
Okay, that you think? Okay, see, that's a double standard. You're okay with the Titans doing that, but
because I hate the Ravens, that's why. Because I hate the Ravens. I would love to see the Dolphins, when they go to Baltimore this year, go right to the middle of the field and stomp on their logo.
Can you imagine if, let's say we play the Cowboys at some point this decade, Mace, and we beat them in Dallas, like blow them out, and you see the Dolphins dancing on the star, what would happen?
Oh, God. America would hate that, man.
The same thing with Green Bay.
Yeah, man, do anything but that. That's you trying to start some fights, man.
You heard that, Tony? That boy said you're talking fighting words, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. But don't you find that's a double standard? It's okay for Tennessee. I know you hate the Ravens, but it's a double standard. You're okay with the Tennessee Titans disrespecting the Ravens logo, but it's now okay to stomp on the star for the Cowboys. That makes no sense to me. That's a double standard in the highest regard.
Because the Ravens, I don't care for it.
Right, it is. Certain teams you can, and certain teams you can't.
You can't do it with the. I bet you, if you did that with the Green Bay logo, you would get killed.
Right. Try that in old Oakland or a lot of places.
Yeah, no. Oh, Who's that?
As me, but yeah. Certain teams you can, certain teams you can't. Right, for sure.
So, but you agree with me. There's a double standard when you do that. When
Yes.
people are saying that's
Yes.
it's okay to
It's a double standard.
stuff. Yeah. You can't do it with a 49. I understand the Packers because they were an original 6 franchise for the NFL, right?
You can't do it with the
So
Bears
the
either.
Bears.
Don't try that shit in Chicago either. Can't do it. Nope.
You can't do it in Cleveland either.
Yeah.
Uh,
You used to
can't
be
do
able to
it
do it to Cleveland. You can't do it to Cleveland no more either. See, Cleveland has crossed that threshold in the luxury. You can't step on their logo either in Cleveland no more. You can do it to the big ones though. You can rain dance on that tiger. Like nobody's gonna give a fuck.
the Colts. Would you consider the Colts an original 6 franchise or not really?
I consider the Colts an original franchise. I don't want to say original shits. They're an original franchise.
Oh, Percy, how you doing, sir?
You can't do that. The Chiefs are an old franchise because they were in the AFL before, right?
The Chiefs got a lot of legacy. Yeah.
Yeah, so you won't be able to do that. If you
Yeah.
do that
And they
with the
got
Chiefs,
a diehard fan base in Kansas City. Kansas City has one of the most diehard fan bases in the NFL.
Yeah, the team you can, like you said, you can't do it to the Cowboys. I understand the respect and reverence people have for the star, but you can't do. I honestly think you can't do it to the Ravens either because they have a legacy of winning championships too. So you can't do it to the Ravens, in my honest opinion. You can't do it to the Packers.
You can do it to the Ravens.
I'm still here, guys. Just give me a second. I'm looking up the Dolphins' opponents next year.
Yeah.
You can't do it to the Packers. You can't do it to the Bears, like you said, right?
Right. The reason why you can do it, the reason why you can disrespect Baltimore's logo is because they're such a new team. Yes, they've won Super Bowls, but they're still considered a new team.
Wait, I thought they were somewhat. I thought the Ravens were called something else, and they were in another city before. I thought
they were the old Browns.
Yeah,
let the Dolphins let fucking Ravens come to Miami and step on the logo now. See what's gonna happen to them.
You can't do that with the 49ers either, I think. Because there's so much tradition in that logo. You can't do it with the Steelers either.
Yeah, don't try it in Pittsburgh. Don't try it in Philly. Like
you can't you can step on the logo for the Giants and the Jets because it's not really a logo. Their logo is the NFL.
Yeah, right. Baltimore comes to Miami.
Nice.
Let them try that shit. Stepping on the logo.
The schedule isn't out yet, is it? Or
no, it comes out May 12th. I'll have the show here. That's my next thumbnail, by the way.
Right.
It's gonna be the NFL. I'm gonna have my nephew put all the NFL teams' logos on it.
I'm gonna bring something old school. Remember when in the 90s, Mace, when the Hurricanes and what is it called? The Hurricanes and in the 80s and 90s when the Hurricanes and
Notre Dame
Seminoles.
The Seminoles, the Seminoles when they when Miami stepped on their logo in Tallahassee. Yeah, I remember that. No,
when the Seminoles brought their spear and planted it in the middle of the Hurricane field, remember that?
At the Orange Bowl, they planted in the U. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and look what you saw the brawl that caused with the players, how disrespectful, because the Hurricanes had a tradition of winning championships during that time, and Florida State hadn't won a championship yet, right?
Yeah.
So there was did you ever see that Florida State game?
Yes.
That boy?
The Florida State game.
Against Miami.
The Florida State Miami game where when Florida State planted their spear in the middle of Hurricanes field and that brawl happened.
Yeah.
My favorite brawl though was against FAU.
Yeah.
That
So
shit was funny.
remember the
Okay,
brawl?
Ohio State, man.
yeah, Lamar Thomas was doing the radio for the Hurricanes, was talking
Yeah.
all that crazy message. And Michael Irvin on NFL Network, he goes, "Well, he's loyal to the U. FAU should have known better." You know the way Michael Irvin talked. I was on the floor, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was funny, man. You know how like when the team, you know how the teams come out of the tunnel and their cheerleaders lead them out, those big muscle guys.
Bro.
That shit was funny when the brawl was going on. The guy who holds the U for the Hurricanes, the U flag, he came
Yeah.
out running with the cheerleader.
That's crazy, bro.
No,
Yeah. See the one?
remember the brawl with the Gators and remember the Sugar Bowl brawl with the Gators, Mace?
Oh, the Hurricanes destroy. They made Steve Spurrier quit right there.
The one that gave me is when Baker
Yeah,
came to
that
come
brawl
up.
was crazy because
Go ahead, Tony.
Oh, that's what I was. Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
no,
You
what
know
were you
why,
saying, sorry? The
Manzano?
Columbus
You know
thing, I
why
think.
that happened? Because for many
What?
years, when Miami was dominant, the one team that kept ducking them was the Gators.
Yeah,
And then the Hurricanes got their team back together again, the way Hurricanes used to be. And who did they play in the Sugar Bowl? The Gators.
yeah, the Gators. And the funny thing is, that we beat them off the field so
Yeah,
bad that they weren't mentally prepared when we got on the field too.
exactly.
Then we blow them. Then we blow
That
them
was
out
the
or
one
something.
team they didn't face during their dominance was the Gators.
We faced Oklahoma twice. We faced Ohio State 2 times, I think.
Yeah,
We faced Notre Dame 3 times.
yeah.
I think we faced
Florida
Michigan
State
twice,
every
right?
year. Yeah, Florida State
Yeah.
every year. And the one team when Miami was at their peak didn't want to play us was the Gators. And then finally, when they got their shit together and they were robbed of the national championship, that bullshit BCS, who was waiting
Yeah.
for them? The Gators.
And we destroyed them, right?
Yep.
You like Florida, man?
What year?
No, I don't like Florida at all. I'm a
Yeah.
Hurricanes fan. I do not
Okay.
like the Florida Gators. I like their uniforms, but I don't like the Gators. Speaking of that,
See,
you know what's coming back this summer, guys?
what?
Remember the old college football game for if you had the old
2K?
Xbox or yes, coming back. College football. No, it's the one from Electronic Arts.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's coming back.
NCAA.
For the people who made Madden. Yeah, that's coming back in August. Get your pre-order your copy now.
Wow. They bringing back college football. If they for real doing it, is it gonna be with names?
I believe so, yeah.
So they actually
Yeah,
putting
no,
actual players in it. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
You want to make a bet
yeah,
the most popular team will be Alabama?
no, but Alabama's not capable to get. Alabama doesn't have. They don't have the law. You know the law that they passed in California and Florida, where players can get paid for their likeness. Alabama doesn't have the law.
They'll just use the numbers, but Alabama will be a big part, probably the major part of the game, Manzano. Everybody likes to play the best team.
Right.
That's just the way it is. Now, Madden, like I told iTest, he's getting his copy. I'm getting my copy. It'll be the first time. And I haven't had Madden the last couple of years, but I'm getting it this year because I know the Dolphins are going to have a top defense.
To be honest, Madden has gone downhill the past few years.
Yeah, I'm not a Madden guy. I got to get my MLB to show. I'll get it on Saturday morning. I'll get
Did
my
you ever
copy.
play NFL 2K? Mace, remember NFL 2K?
Hell yeah. From when I first had the original Xbox, hell yeah.
I wish 2K would bring back the NFL game.
They
I
talking
would
about
too.
doing it. Though. They talk that's in discussion right now. NFL,
Oh,
the new
really?
NFL 2K. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, they talking about it.
If they're gonna do that, I'll get an Xbox then, because MLB the show's on Xbox this year for the first time.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up an old school game. Remember NFL Fever?
I never played that. That's not me. I was Madden or 2K.
No, NFL Fever was 2K.
The kiddie game, like the street game, NFL Fever.
Yeah, no, NFL Fever was like Slugfest. Remember?
No, I don't like those. I don't like those type of games. I like serious football.
Yeah, and 2K can do it too. Like,
Yeah.
the NBA 2K took
That's
over.
the
Like
shit back in the day, bro. That shit was the shit back in the day.
Did
For the
EA
old
ever have a basketball game?
Dreamcast. Say again?
Did EA ever have a NBA or NHL game or college basketball game?
Yeah, that shit was the shit. The college basketball for EA, the best team on that game, because I used to play this team, was the Kansas Jayhawks, bro. And I used to beat everybody with Kansas, bro. And then guys would look at me and go, how come they never make the Final Four? I said, you tell me.
No, I was talking about NBA. Did NBA ever have a
Yeah,
EA
NBA
game?
Live. NBA Live. That was EA. NBA Live was the shit. Back in the 90s?
yeah, it
You
was.
played that boy, NBA Live?
Yeah, NBA Live was that. Yeah,
That was the
that was
shit for the
that was
original
the best market in the
PlayStation.
90s was NBA Live. Yeah,
Hell yeah. When the first one they did for that was when the players looked like from the movie Toy Story. Remember that?
Yeah.
right.
That shit was the shit. I used to be my boys, but what blew my mind was how good they made Sabonis, bro. I was like, this nigga can hit freeze like it's nothing.
Mace, I'm gonna bring back an old football game. See if you can remember it. They brought this game back for the iPad and stuff, and it's called Techno Bowl. Do you remember that?
Yeah, Tecmo Bowl is the shit for the old Sega Genesis. Yeah, bro, Marino was unstoppable in that game, man.
My favorite football games was those Dion games, the NFL prime times. Like that was on Sega. Like, I remember them games heavy.
Dion.
Actually, I used to play the NBA game. I played a lot. I know you don't like this, Mace. I would play NBA Jam a lot. No,
I like NBA Jam. Boom, shakalaka. Yeah, I used to like NBA Jam with the fireball. I used to love that game. I played that in the mid-90s.
But you didn't like. See, you like NBA Jam, but you don't like MLB Slugfest. They're the same concept.
No, see, back then, Manzano, in my lifestyle, I loved basketball back then.
Okay.
So I would play that for basketball, but football, I take football and baseball seriously.
Oh, okay.
When I play my baseball, you gotta understand something. When you play Madden back in the day, that boy will agree with this. You get a group of your boys together, everybody puts in a 20. You think you're gonna have fun doing that shit?
No.
Am I right, that boy? That boy stepped out.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, let me repeat what I just said. I said back in the day when we played Madden, the brothers, and you got 10 of us, and all of us put in a $20 bill for that night, round robin, $200 to take home, winner take all. Shit, you think we're gonna be playing like NBA, NFL Fever, bro?
Right. Oh yeah, no doubt, especially with money online.
Shit, hell out of here. Plus, you got cuties watching? No!
Yeah, that only ups the intensity.
I'll go a step further. A cutie who's kicking everybody's ass? Shit.
Yeah. Now niggas is mad.
Yeah, they actually on TV they have a Madden. They show the Madden tournaments all the time on TV now.
Yeah, they do.
That
It's
has
crazy
changed for
how-
me also.
Yeah. In the original Madden, I have a question. In the original Madden games, did John Madden actually do the announcing in the games too?
No.
Or was he dead by the time those games?
No, Madden's
games
still
came out?
alive, bro. Madden's like 80 years old. He's alive, bro. But he became famous because of the way he used to call the game. But yeah, Madden was the shit back in the day. Now,
But
dang.
he did the voice commentary for the Madden games ever, even though it has his name on it.
Yeah. You know why? Because he coached the Raiders. He's from the Bay Area, and EA Sports is in the Bay Area. It's in San Mateo. It's in the Silicon Valley.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, so the original games did actually have it because now they actually have current announcers. But back when the first Madden came out, did he actually do voiceover work for the game?
Yeah, he did. I remember that now. For the Sega Genesis version, yeah, he was in the game.
Yeah.
Him and Pat Summerall, his partner.
Yeah, I remember Pat in that game. It felt like he was annoyed, and like I've seen games of him and Pat doing games. It seems like Pat hated when he did all that drawing on the boards.
No, they got along very well. Pat was an alcoholic. God bless his soul. I love Pat Summerall. He used to always do the Cowboys, right, that boy?
Yeah, no doubt. There's a lot of, especially them Thanksgiving games, man, legendary.
Did John Madden ever do games with Howard Cosell?
No. Pat Summerall.
Oh my God! I've heard some of Howard Cosell's games. It's the funniest thing because it sounds like it seemed like he was pissed half of the time.
Yeah, he was.
With the people he worked with.
He didn't like doing it. It's Howard. His claim to fame was Muhammad Ali.
That's how he got popular, basically.
Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah, he did Ali during his militant times. I mean, Ali, back in those days, even though he was the best boxer, boxing was great back in those days. Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how them two got along.
Which two? Howard and who?
Yeah, Ali.
Egos. Ali was the flamboyant one. Howard tried to make a name of himself. And he did. They both did.
Macey, did you ever watch the old Dean Martin roast?
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah. Did you remember the Muhammad Ali one?
Yes.
Oh my God, that was the funniest one because they wouldn't actually. All the people would target Howard because they were too scared to target Muhammad.
You know, it's funny.
It's a.
Good. You can finish, Tony.
Yeah, it was the funniest thing because all the comedians were too scared to make fun of Muhammad, so they would target Howard first, then they would go to Muhammad.
See, here's the difference of today in the 21st century to what you're talking about. Back then, the athletes and the players, people enjoyed seeing their personalities. Today, because of the racism and everything, they do not want to hear a black athlete speak. You agree with that boy?
I definitely agree with that.
Today is so racially bad for the black ball player. They do not want to hear a word they have to say.
Right. Not at all.
Back in the day, when you saw the athletes, someone said this 2 weeks ago was on point. He said, Mace, back in the day, you will see the NBA players doing shows on TV. They'll be in comedies, like Living Single, stuff like that. Right. He said today, and I'm going to tell you the real reason, and I don't want Nicer to get mad or any sister listening on their lunch break. Today, everything is catered to with the black woman, and no one cares about the black man in this society. That's why you don't see the athletes anymore being out there.
Right.
That's a fact.
Yeah. And even the sports, too, nowadays.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Like, it's, yeah. No doubt. I thought
You know,
I'd never see this day, but yeah, we here.
I mean, like tonight, I'll give you an example. This, if Justin Fields falls, they're going to keep showing him in the green room and all that bull. Oh, well, he's not going to be there. They'll show him at his house.
Yeah. Right. Waiting for the call. Right.
Yeah. And it's going to look bad, but behind the scenes, there are going to be a lot of people who are doing the production. They're going to be high-fiving.
That he falls.
Yeah. It's sad how our society has changed so much against us, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, every nationality have their bad people and good people. But to put us all in one category, man, it's so sad, bro.
Yeah. The monolith, like.
I mean,
Indeed, like, yeah, it's crazy. Like,
they assume that a lot of these young boys who are professional athletes are trying to be has no personality, and all they do is go, yo man, yo man, yo. Like when you hear these players get interviewed and they call a woman man, that's bad, bro.
right.
That's bad.
Yeah. Which, you know, I'm they especially the NBA, they getting more like focused on, especially like we was talking about a little bit about this last night about younger players and like at least making sure they ready for what they about to encounter.
Yeah.
On
Like
a daily basis.
I
Like,
watched Phoenix last night, and I was telling you guys what was going on at the end of the game. And the one thing you saw, which was very nice, the Clippers, to a man, except for Kawhi, of course, they all went over to Chris Paul and gave him a hand, and you could read their lips. They're saying, you are definitely MVP of the league.
yeah, that was intense, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and I thought Chris Paul had won an MVP already.
Nah,
That's why
never did.
that's why I was saying give it to Joker. I thought Chris Paul won one already, but yeah, that's his first one. Yeah,
It's going to be his first one. And the Suns, bro. And people, I've been saying this for the last 2 weeks. Guys were laughing. They ain't laughing no more. What? You know, I don't get into the NBA. This is a game tomorrow night I will be very much into. And like I said, when I saw that Jazz score last night, I said the Jazz is sending the NBA and the Suns a loud message.
Nice.
Fucking beat the Kings in Sacramento by 50. This is why guys like me, I don't take the league seriously, that boy, because it's stuff like this.
Yeah.
You can't let a team walk into your building and beat you by 50.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And
This is the NBA.
Utah going wire to wire. They started the year off in first place, didn't they?
Sean, get up here, bro. Here's the link. Get up here. Because he wants his boy for MVP. Get up here.
He deserving of it though. He definitely is. But Chris Paul, like it's Chris Paul year.
Yeah, a lot of guys gave me pushback last week when I said this. And they were like, nah, Chris Paul, nah.
Everybody else been hurt. Brown been hurt. Harden went down. KD went down. Like Kyrie took a vacation. Like,
and Kyrie was not Kyrie. This guy was embarrassing last night. That's why I ripped the Clippers an a-hole. I'm looking at this idiot Kawhi Leonard sitting there on the bench doing load management. I'm like, dude, bro, this is why no one takes the Clippers seriously.
the Clippers got mental issues. Man. That's the only thing I could come up with at this point.
I would love to see Denver catch him, and it'll be Lakers Clippers round 1.
That'd be crazy.
I would love to see Denver catch the Clippers. Let me take a look. I was about to do this. Let me take a look at the standings. Yeah, I'm gonna do who Phoenix plays to the rest of the way
That would
after.
have if Murray would have still been healthy, that would have been
Yeah,
possible.
I was telling young Sean Jones in the room a couple weeks ago before he got hurt. I was telling him the schedule. I said, bro, if you can get through this, and give Denver credit, they played well without Murray.
Right.
All right, with that choking job by the Clippers, they're 2 behind the Suns, 3 behind the Jazz. Denver is right there too. They're a game behind the Clippers. The Lakers are way out. They're 9 behind the Clippers. So if Denver can catch the Clippers, and Denver got an easy schedule the rest of it, they can catch the Clippers. 10 games left in the NBA, everybody. 10 games left in the regular season. If they can catch the Clippers, boy, Clippers round 1.
That's more hilarious than anything else. That's funny.
Man, if that happens, wow.
Yeah, that's
Crazy, right?
right.
That's,
Yeah.
now this is the Suns the rest of the way. I know they play the Lakers in LA
Right.
and the Clippers after they play the Jazz.
I gotta see
Here
how
we go.
I gotta see how all this play in work. Like I gotta see how this play out. Like to determine whether I
Fascinating,
like.
right?
Yeah.
Now, Phoenix got Utah Friday. Then they back on the East Coast. Cleveland, Atlanta, and Oklahoma City. They should win that. Then they got the Knicks. Next Friday night, they got the Knicks.
On fire.
And then they got the Lakers next Sunday. That's a big game. Next Sunday night. And it's going to be on NBA TV, 10 o'clock Eastern Time.
Yeah.
At Golden State.
I want to see that Knicks game.
Yeah, that's next Friday night.
Yeah.
Then they got Portland at home, and then they finish with back-to-back at San Antonio. They got it easy, folks. There's a game in LA and the gritty Knicks. I think they'll run the Knicks out of the building. I do.
You talking about the Suns?
Phoenix.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the Suns the rest of the way, if they win tomorrow night, they'll lose one game. They'll lose to LeBron coming back next Sunday night.
Yeah.
Phoenix will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They'll go 8-1 the rest of the way, folks. They'll have home court.
Yeah.
They win tomorrow night, they'll have Western supremacy. Who would have thunk it?
Right.
Wow. Suns win tomorrow night, folks. They will be with a win tomorrow night. They'll be 45-18. They should go 8-1 the rest of the way. 7-2 the worst. That will give them 51 wins, and they will win the West outright.
They pass Utah.
Yeah, they win tomorrow night. They pass. They'll jump ahead of Utah.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's gonna be That's gonna be the game, man. Like,
yeah, it's the game of the year in the NBA, folks. Phoenix against the Jazz at Phoenix tomorrow night.
Right. I'm so happy the crowds is back.
Yeah.
Right.
It will be packed tomorrow night in Phoenix. You can bet that. It's been a long time that the Suns have been relevant like this.
Yeah.
Sean, you should come up and talk about your boy Jokic. You know, I was giving it to Jokic, but hey. Let me say this. I know the Clippers know Denver is right there behind them. And I'm telling you, if Denver can pass the Clippers, what a series that will be. Lakers, Clippers, round 1. And then the other series, which to me will be fascinating, will be Denver and Dallas.
Yeah.
Jokic against Doncic.
Right.
Sean Jones, we're coming for them, yeah? You get you pass the Clippers, bro. What a gutless performance by the Clippers last night. Gutless. Again in Phoenix last night. And folks, I'm telling you, it's the best NBA city in the planet. Utah, though, let's give Utah a lot of credit. Going to Sacramento and beating them by 50, they sent the league a message. And what they told the NBA is, this is our year. This is our championship to lose. And let me do the reverse. If Utah wins tomorrow night in Phoenix, Utah's winning championship, folks. They'll find a way to win.
To the finals.
They'll win the West, yeah, outright, Utah. They've been the best team all year. You got to give them credit. People don't want to give the Jazz credit.
Right. And they have been. They've been up there all year.
They'll beat the Lakers Clippers round 2, folks. I hate to disappoint you. They'll find a way to win that series against even one of the LA teams.
We'll see if Brooklyn can get healthy. They can get healthy in
To
time.
me, Brooklyn's the team to beat in the entire planet if they can get all of them together and play. It's getting late now.
Right, it is. Now it is, yeah.
And here's the scary part. You think Embiid respects the Nets? No.
No, at all.
But here's the detriment for Philly. And this is why I would take Brooklyn over them. I'll take the Bucks over them. Their second best player can't score.
Not for real. He's only a slasher. That's
It's
it.
like I told that young man last night who was up here, Mayweather, about his boy Lonzo Ball. He can't score.
Right.
His brother averaged 27 and 7, folks, and he busted his hand.
Right.
Let me say this. I'm not joking. Charlotte was the 4th seed solidly before he got hurt.
Right.
If he never got hurt, he'll probably be the MVP of the league too.
That's intense. Right.
That's how good young Melo Ball is. And you got me chanting Melo Ball. What did that tell you?
Right. Yeah, New Orleans definitely should be better. I don't know what their problem is either. They got mental issues too.
Yeah. How the hell? Brandon Ingram said the other night, I don't understand this. Yeah, you don't understand it because the other clown there is supposed to be the marquee guy in the league and he ain't shit. I said before, this was the draft. Him 1, Ja 2, Dunk is 3, Laurie Markkinen, who next year is going to be good with Vukovic with him a whole year and a high lottery pick for the Bulls.
Yeah.
And Trae Young. Who's going to the playoffs? Who's not?
Right.
I don't want to hear no excuses.
And Trae Young, man, even Atlanta,
Atlanta's the 4th seed.
Fell off a cliff, that's what it seemed like. They've been losing lately, haven't they?
Yeah, but they still the 5th seed.
You see, okay, all right.
I mean, Trae Young.
Yeah.
You telling me? And New Orleans with all that talent ain't gonna make the playoffs? Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah. Yes, it's crazy. It don't make no sense.
I mean, I looked at Memphis a couple of nights ago. And people who know me up here know I love Ja. You know, Ja's my nigga. No doubt about it.
Right.
Platinum Elite lives there. He tells me how he hangs out eating a bucket of chicken wings and french fries, hanging out with the ghetto guys every night. Look at Ja Morant. You can say what you want about Ja Morant. He's getting his team in the playoffs.
Right.
And he could catch Dallas for 6th seed.
Yeah. The Grizzlies is nice. They real nice.
I don't want to hear you guys go, no. That Zion Williamson with the talent he has around him should be at least a 6th seed in the West.
At least. I say 4th, but
no excuses for him.
I don't know what's going on with the Pelicans.
You know the Knicks haven't played an easy schedule. They're about to go to a road trip in the West Coast of death.
Right.
Clippers, Lakers, Suns, Nuggets. That's what the Knicks are facing next week, folks, on the road. And if the Knicks go 500 in this road trip, trust me, they will have earned the 4th seed in the East.
Yeah.
They will earn it.
And where's Charlotte? Charlotte is
8th right now because Ball's not back. When Ball was there, they was killing it, man.
Right, yeah.
They were killing it.
Yeah. Ball got to get back soon.
You know
For
what
sure.
Charlotte needs to do? You know what Michael Jordan needs to do? Tell his effing GM to get him a star there. Bradley Beal, go get him a star.
No doubt. Bradley Beal, somebody.
Him and Ball together will be treacherous. Go get him a star. Let me look at the teams who suck. Let me look at the teams who suck, and I'll tell you who they should go get. The hell I'm doing. Here we go. We'll do the West first. Nah, I don't want DeMar DeRozan. Curry would go home and play, and he'll play the role as the 2 guard. That would be scary.
With Ball, Steph no Ball, that'd be insanity.
Yeah. Anybody good in Oklahoma City?
I think they got a rookie, or maybe. I think he's a rookie. I forget his name.
Nobody on the Rockets. I know the Rockets are a disaster. Right? Let me go look at the East. Looking at these right now. Go get a Siakam and bring him to Carolina. See how good that will turn around for them.
Right.
Go get them a Siakam. See how Charlotte would be the 3rd seed solidly in the East for the years to come.
Right. And Siakam lost up there now, too, in Toronto. Man.
Yeah. Go get Siakam. Go get your Siakam, Charlotte. And I promise you, you will be a 55-win team every year with that kid running the team. I don't want to hear about his brother. His brother blows.
Melo.
Yeah, Alonzo. He blows.
Yeah. I think the jury's still out on him, man. I'm still trying. I'm still holding out hope for the Pelicans too.
I think the Pelicans, first of all, need to get a new coach. That's not working there. They should have kept Monty Williams.
Right.
They should have kept Monty. Fucking joke. Fucking team with all that talent, not even going to sniff the playoffs. To be ashamed of themselves. 5 games out of the last spot, 10 games to go. They're not making it.
2 years now. Back-to-back years now.
Yeah. Gutless. Gutless. Zion, my ass. Okay?
I don't know what's wrong with the Pelicans, right?
When I saw the Knicks beat them down in New Orleans, they have not recovered New Orleans since that Knick beatdown.
That was what, in February?
No, that was recently in early April.
Okay, all right.
I can tell you the day right now. I mean, you telling me that you let a Knick team with no talent whip you twice in a week?
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
I don't want to hear it from New Orleans and their Zion fans. I don't want to hear it. Tired of this shit.
Right, Ingram, Zoe, like that team on paper.
Thank you, that boy.
Man.
Fucking general trying to give excuses. Bullshit.
Yeah,
all right, here you go. The game in New Orleans, April 14th, 2 weeks ago. Knicks 117-109.
No doubt.
The rematch at Madison Square Garden 3 days later. Knicks 122-112. No excuses.
Yeah. Yeah, they dropped 2 eggs on that one. Like that's
You, with all that talent, cannot be losing at home. Get beat down by a faceless New York Knickerbocker team. Hells no.
Right. with all that hype over there. Like, yeah, it don't make no sense. Like, it seems like they don't know what they're doing over there.
The East is one thing for the Knicks. The East is not that strong. We know who the powerhouses are in the Knicks in the East. There's only 3 of them. They can beat the rest of the East, and that's what the Knicks have done well. They beat the rest of the conference. Good for them. I'm not knocking them, folks. All I'm saying is if you're New Orleans with all that talent, you got beat down in 4 days by the Knicks twice. And they went into your building and beat you down there first.
Not a good look.
And then you was talking all that shit. Oh, we're going to come back and make amends. Yeah, we're coming to New York. Did you hear what Zion said leading up to that game?
I did.
Yeah, I really should be a Knick. Yeah, you should. We know they fixed the lottery, make sure LeBron got Anthony Davis. We know that. That's how the NBA does shit. We know this.
In my opinion, one day he will be a Knick.
I can see it. I can see it. The kid is a bum. Okay? Trae Young is growing up.
Yeah, he's doing his thing this year.
Devin Booker. This was a kid that the first 4 or 5 years of his career won 20 games. Scoring 72 points. And was proud of it. Now, he's beginning to believe in the dream in Phoenix.
Right. And they on their way to the playoffs.
They clinched last night. They're on their way to. If they win tomorrow night, they'll be the 1 seed in the league. The league.
Yeah. Devin Booker.
I still don't think. In my honest opinion, I still don't believe they're gonna get out of the West because they're too young.
They are young, though. They play playoff experience.
Yeah, I can see Phoenix. I can see Utah winning the West outright. I do not see the Suns coming out of the West. I would love to see it. I think it'd be great for the NBA. But I don't see it. I don't think they beat the winner of Clippers Lakers.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Which the Lakers, everybody expecting the Lakers to go deep. So.
I'll tell you one thing. If the Lakers lose to the Clippers in round 1, Los Angeles Lakers gonna have some soul searching to do.
Yeah.
If Kawhi wins that series against LeBron, he don't have to win the West. He won the West by beating LeBron for the whole world to see.
Right.
Folks, seriously, if the Clippers beat the Lakers in round 1 and don't make the finals, the Clippers will have an out. They beat the Lakers. In LA, they beat the Lakers.
And that's part of the reason too. Kawhi and PG don't particularly like being Lakers or particularly like being Clippers.
No, they don't. I totally agree with you.
LeBron ruined everything. Going to LA, going to the Lakers.
Yep, I totally agree. Because they don't want to play with him.
Right. Did not want to play with him. Imagine that team, man. LeBron, Kawhi, PG. Who like that's
LeBron will let those 2 guys carry the team. He won't do shit. LeBron be doing load management. LeBron will say, I'll see you in the playoffs.
And Kawhi. This.
Yeah.
All 3 of them.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. It'll be fascinating television.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, you look at a team right now in the NBA like that's Brooklyn, folks. I live here. It's fascinating television. But the problem is the team that New York really loves is playing well at the same time. And that's the type of team people here in New York love, the faceless team that's playing hard every night.
It's not a Randall. I know Randall and RJ Barrett. That's probably about it.
I don't know that team at all, except Randall and Robertson, the center. It was a pretty damn good center for a 7'3" kid. who they took in the second round 2 years ago. He's played very well for them. Well coached, folks. This is why a guy like me, folks, I don't like the NBA. Because to me, and I'm going to sound like an old nigger to you people, okay? I like the coached team, San Antonio, Spoelstra in Miami. I like teams who are well coached. And I'd rather have a team like the Knicks, who nobody knows, and winning big, which they are now. The Knicks are feeling themselves right now. It's crazy to me sound. The Knicks are feeling themselves right now.
And it serves Thibodeau well too, like to have a
Yes.
faceless team. That's what he
Yes.
works best with, because he always clashes with superstars.
Yeah.
Always.
I mean, folks, the Knicks are feeling it now. And it wouldn't surprise me. They got the Lakers and Clippers next week. To tell you what days they are. I got the Knicks schedule up over here. Big road trip. Here it is for the Knicks for their fan base. At Houston, at Memphis. They're going to play John Morant next next Monday night. At Denver, at Phoenix, at Clippers next Sunday night, at Lakers the following Tuesday night. That's their road trip, folks. And after Houston, the next 5 is treacherous. If they come out of that 5, 2-3, 3-2, and they go 4-2 in this road trip, you can forget it. They'll solidify the 4th seed. And I'll tell you, I mean, Atlanta and the Knicks, that's going to be a quickie, folks. That Knicks should win that in 4 games. That's going to be a quickie.
Atlanta and the Knicks, you said?
Yeah, round 1, that's going to be quick. Because the Knicks play defense. That's their trademark. That's going to be trick. Thibodeau will find a scheme to neutralize Trae Young. That series is over. Now, Brooklyn, when that comes up, I will just say this. I said this the other night. Brooklyn better go to Madison Square Garden up 2-0, because if they don't, they're in trouble. Because you don't have to travel. You just have to take a subway train 5 stops to Madison Square Garden from Barclays Center. The Nets are going to be hearing it all that series against the Knicks. And the Knicks will be playing with house money.
Yeah. They definitely will. Like, especially, I think they can make a deep run in the playoffs for sure.
Jimmy Dolan will be vindicated for this. You can't bash Jimmy no more, Knicks fans.
Finally got it together. After
They
all
got
these
it
years.
together, folks. Dak said it. They got it together. I'm telling you, folks, they're feeling themselves right now. The Suns put a damper Monday night on their dream. The Suns came here to New York and beat them. And like I said, the Suns, boy, I tell you. NBA players today would rather shoot from downtown and go hard in the paint. That's right, sweetheart. You're right about that, baby girl. You are definitely right about that. I'll be back in a second. Nicer and that boy, I know you two have a nice neutral admiration towards each other. Why don't you talk for me? I'm going to get the NFL news up. It's 1 o'clock. That's when the new news come up.
All right.
Be right back with you in a second. Oh, God.
We live here back at the Mid-Taggart Experience. With everybody in the chat. What's going on, Sean? What's going on, Nigel? Javi, what's up? Oh yeah, they rather shoot all day. Yeah, no doubt. What's good with you? It is 1 o'clock Eastern Time. Draft night, draft day. See how my Cowboys do. Mace Dolphins. Grinders Jets. Think Zach Wilson do pretty good in New York. Check the draft order. Yeah, Jacksonville 1, Jets 2, Niners 3, Falcons 4, Bengals 5, Dolphins 6, Lions
Oh, I'm
10.
back. I'll let you good people know what's going on in the NFL. The day is here, everybody. We finally have arrived. And the NFL is excited. They're in Cleveland. Gonna be interesting. The beautiful Nicer said she killed the NBA players. This is going to be my first time watching the NFL draft. Well, sweetheart, enjoy it. And
Yeah,
I'll have it for you.
it's fun.
Dallas should. This is for the Cowboy fans. They should be picking around 9:45 Eastern time.
Okay.
I mean, I know a lot of people love the boys. You ever go to Law Nation site? That boy?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, his name is Law Nation. Go there. He's the biggest Dallas Cowboy fan, a black guy, very cocky,
Uh,
arrogant. Believes the Cowboys can go 13-3 every year. But he does a good job, Law
I'm
Nation.
checking out. Yeah, no doubt.
Like the Law, LAW, Nation. He's the Cowboy guy.
Okay.
Cortland Hall's in the building. What's up, buddy? Who you want your team to pick tonight, buddy? Let me know who your team is. Let me know who you want them to pick tonight in the first round. The Jets and the beautiful Kimberly Jones, who the Yankees fired because she's a Penn State alum and she cared about the John Sandusky case a decade ago. Can't believe it's 10 years ago now. She's saying, but the Jets, this is for underrated grinder. The Jets are very excited about Zach Wilson tonight. Why stay quiet? I'm
Yeah.
hearing about the Niners situation because that's going to be something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm anxious to see how Zach Wilson do in New York. He built for it.
The Niners, they're saying they deserve to have championship aspirations.
Yeah, it's one of them teams every year. Cal Shanahan has a good enough coach too. Man. I mean, they can do it. They stick to the plan, but it look like they are confused in that front office. I don't know what they do.
Cortland, you don't have a team. Once the Rams left, you left football. That's a shame, bro. That's a shame, bro. Because football is the greatest sport, in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of people talking about Trevor Lawrence if he ends up going to Jacksonville. I think he'll be there. I think he'll be number one. And I know Zach Wilson be number 2. I don't know who the hell's gonna be 3. I really don't know who the hell's gonna be 3 tonight.
You said Lawrence still going number 1. That's what you said.
Yeah, I still believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
You know, when you watch
Surprised if
Trevor Lawrence play, how the hell can you not pick him number 1?
Right. Unless that connection with Justin Fields is just that great, him and Urban, like
I hate to say this, but I think he falls a lot tonight.
Justin Fields.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, either him or Trey Lance, one of the two.
No, I think teams will trade up to get Lance.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, Lance reminds me of Dante Culpepper. I forgot the quarterback that compared them to. I said, yeah, you could say that too. I forgot who it was.
Yeah.
A damn good quarterback that compared them to. The best interview of any player in this draft was him. He was the best interview, they said. The GMs, the owners of teams enjoy talking to him. They said the boy is a dream to deal with. That's why teams are dying to trade up to get him, and the Niners, the GM wants him. The coach wants Mac Jones.
And I have absolutely no idea why.
See, Kyle Shanahan is the type. You should become a Dolphin fan, bro. Because of my channel, you should come aboard. We're building something good. Church is here. What's up, bro? Why don't you come up for a minute, Church? Let me put my link so you two Cowboy fans can get together. Well, so the Cowboys let it be known to their fan base. Even though I think it pits get the 6. I could see Miami calling. I could see Dallas calling Miami to get them.
I can see it too. Unfortunately.
You really would be upset with that offense.
If they don't need to do it, they just don't need to do it.
I know the beautiful Simone Love is out there. She would be. Oh my God, she's your typical. Did you hear? Yeah, I think he was in the chat room that Saturday.
Yeah.
But she was saying about Jared could get anybody she wants.
Right.
That's your Cowboy fan right there.
Yeah. I might have missed that part. I had to.
Yeah, I was talking to her. I said, "Sweetheart, would you rather have an offense that can match up with Tampa Bay's, or would you rather have a defense?" She said, "I'll take the offense." I said, "Wow, this girl knows what she's talking about." And she's wrong.
I will say Dallas is the one team that he would play tight end because all they receiver spots is taken.
With that offense, when you put him in it, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can even go spread. I would allow him pitch out wide more often than not. That would be intense, right? It's something that Dallas would love. Dallas would love that for sure, but it doesn't make sense.
The fan base would be delirious.
Right.
Say the points on the board.
Right.
When Dallas scores a touchdown, folks,
you can't stop a nosebleed though.
Who's gonna stop them?
Right. Yeah, no doubt. Who would stop? Who could stop them? But it'll be some high scoring games for sure.
That would be sick. Cowboys trade up to get. Oh my God, Jared would be so boastful while his son, you see him in the background, Steven, pissed, bro.
Right.
Didn't hear
about would be to build a defense or try to.
If you didn't hear the Cowboys, as Cortland said, the wide receiver from Florida is the best player in his opinion in the draft. If you didn't hear Dallas earlier, I put it up there. Jared and the Cowboys brass says between the two sons, either Patrick Surtain Jr. or J.C. Horn. That's Joe Horn's kid. And you don't know who Joe Horn is. He used to be on the Saints in the 2000s where he took the cell phone out of the goalpost and did his
Yeah, it's a legendary
celebration.
celebration. Yeah, no doubt.
Atlanta may trade out of the fourth pick to a team who wants a quarterback. That means Kyle Pitts most likely will end up in Miami. Wow. Dolphins may end up with Kyle Pitts after all.
That'd be nice. That'd definitely be nice for Miami. I can see him there too. Tua needs some help.
I think Tua's going to play well this year in Miami. I know a lot of people don't believe that. I do.
He will with Pitts, most definitely.
They said they're going to get 2 receivers in this draft. I believe them.
Yeah.
That'll be some shit. They get Pitts and get the kid, his teammate from Florida.
Yeah.
That would be something, boy.
Right.
Miami, Dallas, they're all here, folks, except the Houston Texans. They're all here tonight, folks. The Chiefs will not be represented, but they don't have to. They had a great offseason rebuilding their offensive line for the quarterback. So, everybody's here tonight, folks. Get ready for it. You got every team is represented except the Chiefs and the Texans, and who's the other team not represented? Seattle's not represented tonight. But the teams will be at the party. Get ready because it's going to be great. Cowboy fans like that boy Vader and Ty Church, they want defensive help.
Needed.
They want a DB, a linebacker. Sean Lee retired this past week, early in the week.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the Cowboys, I like talking other teams than the Dolphins, folks. I really do. I like to see what everybody does tonight. I think the 49ers are not only a story tonight, it will be fascinating who they pick because it will bring a real divide in the organization. Whichever way the owner goes. Jeff York goes with Trey Lance. Kyle's not going to be happy. And if he decides to go with Mac Jones, John Lynch ain't going to be happy. The owner will make the choice. Ty Church said J.C. Horn looks like the pick. Yeah, I can see that. I could definitely see that. I can see that. Dallas.
Yeah.
Tonight just to see the pick. Say hello to me.
Another wide receiver though, man. How many wide receivers would that be? Gallup.
No, J.C. Horn is a DB.
Oh, he is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a DB.
Okay. All right.
That's why I showed you earlier that it's between the 2 DBs. Both of them are kids from their dads who play in the league.
Right.
I would go with J.C. Horn myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the best weekend of the year, folks, and I'll have it for you. Pick by pick. Tackman will be up here tomorrow night, and we'll go over the first 3 rounds. We'll go over the sleepers, because tomorrow, guys are going to be falling. Okay.
It's going to be interesting to see, for sure. Made somebody step down.
I love you, man. Thanks for coming. I'll see you later tonight.
You already know.
Bro. Thank you. The great Bat Boy. And tonight, and by the way, before you go, when's your next fight, bro?
I haven't scheduled one yet.
Okay.
I actually just got back into training not too long ago.
Brother. We love you, man. Thank you for coming. Enjoy your lunch today. See you tonight.
Oh yeah, most definitely be here tonight.
Definitely, brother.
All right, nice chat.
You too,
Peace,
man.
y'all.
You too. What if the owner goes with Justin Fields? That will be funny. It will not do well in Dallas. I can tell you that right now. They better take one of those DBs or a linebacker. Patriots definitely trying to get Jimmy G back. Jimmy G. Boy, here we go with the Ginny flecting up the Patriots, bro. Here we go. Church says, no, 49ers I'm talking about. No, Justin Fields will be okay for them because Kyle likes him a lot. Fan base will be okay with that. They don't want Matt Jones. That's who the fans don't want. They're sweating the Patriots again. Let me see what ESPN is doing. They're talking Javante Williams. Yeah, this is some good shit. I will be on with you probably about two o'clock Eastern time, and then I'll be back ready for 6:15 Eastern. All right, it's already in for the draft, and how could you not love this? Now let's talk about the beautiful Shade Steele. There she is, looking glamorous this afternoon for the NFL draft. Shade Steele. I've seen this woman grow up. She started as a Buccaneer reporter for Fox Sports Tampa. She's a big believer in Tony Dungy. The Niners are the big story, though. It is tremendous. I'm here right now, folks, talking to you. Um, how could you not like today? How? Today is Americana. How could you not? Again, how could you not like today? Tonight, tomorrow night, Saturday afternoon, I'll have it all covered for you. Right here. You'll get exclusive draft coverage right here. Can't wait for it tonight. Just cannot wait for this. I'll start doing my fantasy guide uh, Memorial Day weekend, picking the top 200 fantasy players in football. Just make the videos of that. You guys gonna love that. Top 200, may go 250 fantasy players in the NFL. And I'm gonna do an NBA one too. Me and Tac-Man Clan Killer. I'm gonna do the football one by myself. So you guys can experience, have fun with it. Smiling right now because this is the day I've been waiting for. The NFL draft, everybody. 6:15 Eastern. I'll be up in here. Be with you until the end of the first round. Recap it. Then I'll be back tomorrow evening. I guess what time is the draft tomorrow evening? Go ahead and take a look. Okay. Let you know right now. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. All right. I'll get it for you guys. Gang, I'll get it for you. Gonna love it. Oh, hell yeah. Love this bad boy. All right. Tomorrow night I'll be with you at 7 o'clock Eastern. It is raining in Cleveland. Wait, folks, I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here. Oh, 50,000 fans in Cleveland tonight for the draft. That's all you need to know. It's pouring rain in Cleveland. It's going to rain all day today, tonight. Who cares about the young men? It's a special night for the fans. Those boys just better go out and perform. They're going to be paid a lot of money. I'll take you all to 2 o'clock Eastern. I'll see you all tonight, 6:15 Eastern. I'll be ready tonight, folks. Oh yeah, your boy Mace will be have some fun. But a guy like me is building my platform for. And I know for the NFL draft, it's but the NBA draft, this platform, this room is going to be lit for the NBA draft. Oh yeah. It's going to be lit. And
excited to be sitting. The first time I've been covering the draft for
Everybody, since it's in Cleveland, I said this morning earlier. I said this last night. If you're a Cleveland fan right now, this must be great. But you don't have to worry about being laughed at, being the joke. Cleveland, to me, as they are right now, they are the sleeper in the AFC to get to the Super Bowl. They're talented everywhere. They're well coached. And I think the Browns had a taste in what it is losing that game in Kansas City. I'll see you later for the draft party too, my love, the beautiful Nicer. I'll take you to 2:05 Eastern. I gotta go get cleaned up and get ready for later tonight, early and later this evening to start the festivities. Um, Later on this evening, I'll give my pep talk to Chris Greer, my GM. This is what it's all about, folks. Right here, tonight. This is what it's all about. I am pumped up about it. The world is pumped up about it. You should be pumped up about it. The NFL draft.
A couple things in play right now, and I think last several years we because the bar now Shanahan can open that athleticism. So I agree with you.
And still talking about these goddamn quarterbacks.
Incredibly accurate, throwing with anticipation. Shanahan has shown that quarterbacks again must be not what I would do. I think Mac Jones is the big three. They traded up to 3 to get somebody, and it seems like they've had their eye on Mac Jones. And either way, they're trying to pick a quarterback that's going to make them win a Super Bowl. Hannah, we'll be back. All right, well, we're looking forward to it, and coming up on Outside the Lines on Sports Center, the unpredictable of the draft. Jeremy back on the draft. Memorable. And then at the top of the hour, Lance on the quarterback that is best. Their trading's happy with it. They think it'll catch you more. And you got the Seattle Seahawks who traded pick for Jamal Adams. Hey,
Fascinating. Very fascinating. We are 6 hours and 22 minutes away from getting this shit started. What can you say, folks? I mean, this is good stuff. I mean, I wouldn't be, I'm not what you call it at all getting ready for tonight. Niners will be the story tonight. Niners, Dolphins, Jets with their 2 selections.
Conversations. I would be, always would love to put on them. Private to passes on board over the week. Try to get into the content. I can only imagine. Trying to come grab a corner. One of the corners, if
aggressive receiver in the draft. They're taking the rest of a very class, second year in a row for them.
All right, let me end it with this. Joe, you want to come up for a minute, bro? Here's the link. Joe, get up here, bro. We can talk Dolphins real quick before I get cleaned up for tonight's festivities. There's the link, bro. Come on up, talk Dolphins. I haven't heard from you in a while, bro. I'll take it. I'll go out with Joe if he comes up. He'll take me out. I'll be back later this evening. 6:15 Eastern. I will be on the air live. Let's see if Joe comes up. I dropped the link in there. Well, I tell you, the wide receivers was going to be picked early tonight and later on tonight. Tomorrow is going to be the best day. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow night's the best day. We got 2 rounds. They're going to go fast. I'm going to have Tack Man up here tomorrow night with me for the 3rd round. And then Saturday afternoon is going to be awesome. Because Tack is going to tell you guys that we never heard of it. He knows. And his draft pick channel is coming this fall. He's going to be the Daniel Jeremiah, Mike Mayock of YouTube with all these prospects. He's going to know them. And he's ready for the NBA draft. We'll have it up here. Let me see when it's the NBA draft. Tell you the date. I'll have it. Thumbnail will be ready. July 29th. Let me see what day that is. April. That's exactly 3 months from tonight. It's the NBA draft. Can you believe that? 90 days from now. The NBA draft, July 29th. I always have the bullshit draft here in New York. The NBA got no fucking balls whatsoever. They don't dare go to other cities of the NBA to do their draft like the NFL does. And I hate to tell NBA fans this, with this delusion, you'll never be better than the NFL. Never. The NFL is Americana. NBA, for the, let's just say, urban wigger crowd, suburban wigger crowd, that's the NBA.
Not necessarily one. Absolutely.
The NFL is everybody. My boy Dave is in the building. Dave, why don't you come up for a few minutes? Yeah, exactly 3 months from today, bro. It's the NBA draft. I'll have it.
Offensive coordinator, when calling a brand new scheme. No better an offensive learning on up hard and horrible faster. Protect 9-year-old offensive lineman. Everybody, Kevin and Mike Tomlin are meeting.
Beautiful Aditi Kinkabawa is talking about the Steelers.
Generally allows them
My man Dave Bowman's in the building. My boy Dave in the building.
2020 Heisman Trophy winner.
The Heisman Trophy winner, Devontae Smith. Jeremiah's list. Heard about, Chase and
Boy.
Smith, and don't forget about Elijah Moore. His pass catches. Drop it, Monty. Clarify.
Guys, talking about the I just feel that as we get closer this evening, it should be just a tremendous night for everyone.
How about that? Patriots. Gronkowski. Arizona.
The great Joe Thomas. The night he was drafted in 2007, he went fishing. I remember that. He was on a boat with his dad.
As a viewer, Rodgers. Founder.
Tom Brady, when he had the long hair back in 2010, talking about when he was picked 199 rounds. Yeah. Calling her a white. What? I'm not bothering her, and she's like 13 feet away from me, telling me that no one wants to smell my smoke, and I told her to mind her business. Dave! What's wrong with you? Dave, you know what? Dave. We gotta talk. Let me read what Dave says now. Dave, man, can't be doing this. Hey, baby girl, want to come up for a minute before I leave? I'll be back tonight. Dave. Dave, we're going to have a talk, bro. We're going to have a long talk, David. And you're going to have a nice talk. Come on up, baby. I know it's lunchtime for you. Come up for a quick minute. There's the link. Come on up real quick.
Saturday. Well done, Jeremy. That was a down memory lane. Coming up, a look at top plays.
There she is. Let me put this on mute. One of my favorite women and people on planet Earth, dog. Beautiful mahogany roots ninja. What's up, baby girl? How you
Hey,
doing, girl?
I am doing pretty good so far. Half the day is over, so I'm
Yeah, that's
happy.
right. Well, you're on the plantation. I know that.
Yeah. Oh God, I'm ready for the day to be over because yesterday I worked and cut grass, and then I, was all over YouTube. Today I want to kind of relax myself.
That's great, baby. It's good to see you as always.
You too.
Again, you're one of my favorite people on earth.
You too.
Are you going to be at Ism's birthday party tonight? Everybody's going. I won't be there. I'll be doing the draft. I won't
Oh,
be
thank you for telling me. Yeah, for sure. What time are they
there.
gonna start it?
I believe he's in California. I believe Dusty said like about 6 o'clock their time, which is 9 o'clock ours. I'll find out though.
Okay, so it's gonna be on Surism's channel, right? Or DJ.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
she'll come back. Since we're talking about this, I wish I had more time. I only got like 5 minutes, Mace.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I'm going to go off anyway. I gotta get cleaned up for tonight. And I gotta
Oh,
look good tonight.
because I want to ask you about Cash.
Tonight won't be this. I tell you that.
Oh, I want to ask you about Cash App. So let me tell you, and I miss fasting because fasting was helping me.
You know, he
What?
was in Dusty's room this morning. He made a reappearance. All the ladies were going crazy.
Oh, I gotta
I'm
check
gonna
it.
I'm gonna get on fasting for that.
What did fasting do?
No, he's been away lately. Just
Yeah,
doing
I
his thing.
know. I haven't seen him. Well, basically, so I donate. I donate to a lot of people, and it's never a lot. It's what I can do, it's whatever. But I have had a few people donate to me, and I feel really bad or try to donate to me, but something's going on with my Cash App. So let me tell you what happened. When I first started the app, because I just started accepting donations maybe last year, like maybe 6 months ago, when I really started doing interviews because somebody suggested that. Fine. So some people basically, because I had my friend donate to me just to see if it worked, some people can do it fine and some people can't. So what happens is I'll get an email saying such and such, you need to accept the Cash App. But when I try to do it, it won't let me. And it's not for everybody, it's just for some people. And the thing is, if you don't accept it, it'll kick it back. And I just don't know how to fix that issue. But what I think happened was when I started it, I had a different phone. So I've got the same number, but I had a different phone. And so I'm just wondering, Mace, what it could be. Like, why does it do that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. That happened to me with Ism, and Ism got on my case about that. He sent me a nice little donation. I never
Right,
accepted it, not because I was angry or anything. I tried to
right.
explain to Ism when I do this show, I don't think about cash apps. That's the
Me
last thing
either.
on my mind. I want to entertain the folks.
Right. So, trust me, it's happened to me a few times, and I had to go back and apologize and say I'm not ignoring because like you should say, when somebody sends you, send them back a thank you or something. And it wasn't that. I just literally could not get to it. Like I get the email saying, oh, so and so, but you need to accept it. And then when I go to my phone and try to accept it, it won't allow me. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out because that bothers me.
I
That
don't
really
know how to do that because my nephew does everything for me. He's my
okay.
manager. He's my business guy, and he set that up for me. I didn't really care. He said, "You have to do it, Uncle. Please,
Well,
just
it is
do it."
good. And well, let me tell you why, Mace. Because at first, because I didn't do it either, and I'm still not a big Cash App. I'm really not. I give more than I get, and that's fine with me. Because my whole thing, there's a reason I'm on here to tell my brother's story, to also promote the book that I'm writing about him. I've got my own personal reasons that have nothing to do with money. So, however, it does help when if you start doing interviews,
Mm-hmm.
it helps to compensate like the time that, let's say if I get somebody really, really big,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of somebody, I don't know, but they might want, I'm not saying that they ask, but might be nice that you're able to compensate them with the money that people donate to the show, because a lot of times that's what they want. They'll say, well, okay, this was for the Obsidian show, this was for the O'Shea Duke Jackson show, and so that way you're not necessarily donating yourself, it's everybody in the pot. And that's, you got to make it work. You got to let the money rotate to everybody. See what I'm saying?
That's what I did last week.
Yeah.
I donated to all my guys. Platinum,
Mhm.
Kuda. I'm gonna do Ism tonight for his birthday.
Me too.
Dusty, I did him. I did the breakdown. I did them.
Okay.
Because
Well,
I respect those
I'm
ladies so
definitely,
much.
and I be feeling bad. Like I don't mean to. Listen, we not made of money. People got to understand. But definitely for his birthday,
Yeah, I'm
for
gonna hit him
sure.
up tonight for his birthday.
Yeah. How
Yeah,
old
that's
is
my
he
guy.
gonna be? Do we know how old he's gonna be?
I'm gonna be nice to him. He'll be 26, if you know what I mean.
Oh God, Mace, my lunch break is over.
I
I
love
better.
you. I will see you tomorrow night. 'Cause I know tonight you're gonna be at Ism's birthday party.
Well, how long
You
you
can
gonna
go.
be on?
You can come to mine. You can come my birthday. You can come to the up here for the draft. You know that girl. But
Okay.
I think that Ism birthday is gonna be lit though.
Okay. What was I gonna say? Well, how long are you gonna be on? Well, I'll just check you out
I'm
when I
ready to
get
get
out.
off now because I got errands to run. But I'll be
That
back
makes
at 6. I'll be back at 6:15. You better believe that. That thumbnail I put up 2 weeks ago, honey.
sense.
That thumbnail will be utilized at 6:15 tonight when I come back. You can believe that.
Okay.
I
All
love
right.
you,
Well,
girl. You have a great day. Enjoy Ism's birthday.
you too.
I love you,
Peace.
baby.
Bye. Love you too.
Love you. The beautiful mahogany roots and MJ. I got 8 minutes left, gang, and then I'll be back at 6:15 this evening. I just want to say this for those of you who are listening, for those of you who've been in the chat today, why I'm here, you'll find out in exactly 6 hours from now. I'm gonna try my best to give you guys everything you deserve tonight, this weekend. And I'm gonna tell you something else. By the time the NBA draft is gonna be here, the studio will be built up. Everything will be ready by then. That's exactly 90 days from now. Goddamn, I'll been have it. So if you like basketball, you're an NBA fan, you come here draft night. 90 days from today, exactly. July 29th is the NBA draft. And I just want to say this to all of you. Your boy Mace is not going to let you down. Everything's going to change, folks. Don't worry about it. If you're going to ride and die with me, you're going to enjoy the future. We're going to have nice contests, Cash App giveaways up here. You're all going to like it. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to be enjoying. Now, let me say this, and I know some of you will say, get the F out of here, Mace. Please don't do this. And others are already supporting it. During, you could say the summer months, during the NBA playoffs, behind me, when I put up the big screen, I'm gonna put up huge screen behind me. Trust me when I tell you this. There are going to be games on every night. I'm not going to be on. I'll be around, but there'll be live action happening behind me every night. Get ready to get used to it. You're going to see a lot of baseball, especially. You're going to see a lot of hockey, playoffs, NBA playoffs back here behind me. So, excuse me. So get ready for that. Get ready for that. Okay. It's going to be great in here. And I expect to see a much bigger crowd in the future in here, especially in the chat room, in the sky. I don't know what's going to be like in the sky tonight, but I'll tell you one thing. We're going to have a good time tonight, folks. You better effing believe it. Less than 4 minutes away from getting out of here for the mid-afternoon. I'll be gone for a while, getting myself cleaned up, getting ready for tonight. So you guys get ready. It's going to be a good time for all. I'm very proud to do this for all of us, especially if you're a football fan. This is why I do this. Florham Park, New York. That's what the beautiful Kim Jones is at. The beautiful Kimberly, that sister. She's following the Bills. Why she's in Buffalo, I don't know. She should be in DC. So, folks, I want to say thank you for coming today. David Bowman, Nicer, Joel Sabata, Cortland Hall, Sean Jones. I'll see him up here on the podium later tonight. John B., of course, brilliant. Fireman, brilliant. Jim and I was here representing his Cleveland Browns. Is in his city tonight. Peanut Butter Hero is always tremendous. We'll have Mr. Miami tonight. Thank you, Suspect Puma. You're always a big supporter. We'll have Mr. Miami tonight. MTGV, I'll be plugging her tonight later on with commercials. And Little Rock, Manzano was here. They'll be up here tonight with me. 6:15 Eastern Time. I will be back live 6:15 to the end of the first round plus a wrap up. I'll go to sleep late. I don't give a fuck. I love you all. People in the sky, thank you. Be back later tonight. I love you. I'll see you later tonight from the Oasis. Well, Joe, the draft is streaming at 8 o'clock. I'll be on at 6:15 for a pregame. Lead up to the draft picks. But I'll be on at 6:15, Joe. And yes, you can come up early and talk, and we'll have a discussion with all the Dolphin guys up here tonight. So I appreciate you all. And I just want to say one more thing before I go. You all coming here tonight, do me a favor. Hit the share, subscribe button tonight. Joe will be up here early tonight, 6:15. You're a Dolphin fan, later tonight, 6:15. Just come on up. Because we're going to be discussing the Dolphins. So we're going to be discussing everybody. So you like your favorite team, get your ass in here later tonight. I'll bring you up to the podium and you tell us who you want your team to pick. Okay? So, I love you all. Appreciate you all. Good afternoon from the Oasis. I will see you in exactly 4 hours and 10 minutes from now. I love you. Have a great afternoon, everybody. Everybody at the plantation, get home safely. I love you. I'll see you in 4 hours and 10 minutes. Good afternoon from the Oasis. Thank you for coming. I love you.